Hey, everybody. Oh, you know what? My light works again. Also, I ruined my face, so I'm sorry. New beard trimmer means that I cut off more of my beard than I wanted to. So, I'm sorry
Well,
that I look 12.
It could be worse. You could have just shaved your entire head.
No.
Including your eyebrows.
No. I didn't miss that bad. We're playing D&D tonight. It is a company of fools. I'm going to go ahead and let the players introduce themselves, and then we will get started with what is going on tonight.
Hey guys, my name is John. I play the rogue mastermind known as Broker.
Hello, my name is also John. Hello, I play Preacher, a Unity domain cleric.
Hi, I'm Leo. I play Arcane Trickster rogue named Sparks.
And Artificer.
Artificer, yep.
I'm Stu. I play Gaz, the half-orc Oath of Redemption Paladin, who's the commander of the Legion.
And I'm Adam, and I play Trix, the warlock of the party.
I am the Mark Knight. I am your Dungeon Master tonight, and most nights. When we last left off, the Legion was discussing the fact that they needed to get a handle on things here in Grovair. Now that they have moved their men to the Citadel, it was time to find out exactly how the rest of the houses were going to interact with them. They have decided to delve further into the Citadel, clear out what is left of the menace below, while at the same time sending a squad of men to rescue the lost courier deeper in the city, in the Hall of Records. It is the next day. First thing in the morning, the light of dawn. You are all preparing for what that day is to bring. And
we've had no word from the Lady Treasurer.
You have sent out you sent out multiple summons, right, to all of the houses, asking them to convene within 3 days. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. It is only the next morning, and you have not received responses from every house yet.
Or any house.
Or any house.
Forestalled my question.
Yeah.
Has the priest from the temple arrived?
The priest from the temple has arrived. He has the things he will need to consecrate the ground. And so Father Abbot comes to the gates of the Citadel.
I'll actually be there to greet him.
Okay. Brother.
I nod respectfully, Father.
What is the Citadel in shape for us to proceed?
Not entirely. We cleanse as much of the corruption as we can, but we feel that there might still be a presence below the levels that we have reached. However, what we have cleared is secure enough that we can at least start there.
I'd be happy to help in any way that I can. Please, Lead me to the desecrated grounds. You will need to guard me for the next 24 hours, as it takes a full day to cast a spell of this magnitude.
We'll see to it that you are guarded well. You have my word.
Of course. And you lead him into the Citadel. No one, for the most part, you are left alone otherwise. As far as the Citadel is left in your hands at this moment. No house has come complaining that you have taken up residence there. And you prepare to delve deeper. But Preacher, you lead the father into the depths to where the desecrated room is. What is everybody else doing?
Before that, is the paper out?
Is the paper out?
Good
Not
question.
quite yet.
Should be interesting regardless. Whether it's good interesting or Gaz, I will have your head on a pike interesting.
Probably the second. If it's the same as the first paper that we read, then probably the second. That or she will go crying in a corner.
Or take out the aggression on demons.
The paper is not yet out. It's too early. Father Abbott arrived first thing in the morning.
We priests of the dawn of the god of the dawn tend to rise with it.
Indeed. What is everybody else? As I've said, what is everybody else doing in the meantime?
I would like to talk to Gaz.
Sure.
Gaz, do you have a moment to talk privately?
Of course.
I'll just get to the chase, or get to the point. I'd like to run, or have the Crescent Shadows become an information channel within the city. I was wondering if I could use some of the funds from the Legion to fund this channel.
The purse strings are being held by Sparks, I believe. So she might be the better option to go for, but you have no objection from me. That actually sounds like something that she'll agree with readily, too. And it's something we desperately need, given machinations here.
Of course. I just want to talk to you about it first before I just up and did something.
Yep, carry on.
Alright. And I guess I'll go and talk to Sparks about it.
Sparks is lurking in a corner and keeping an eye on everyone, just to see how everyone is looking around, and especially the Dragonborn, trying to gauge how are they feeling in this strange place. But otherwise, she's just lurking. So,
Sparks, do you have a minute?
sure. What's going on?
I just got done talking to Gaz, and I need funds for a information channel within the city. I already have recruited my men, about 60 people, but I would need some funds in order to get it up and running. Gaz told me to talk to you, and hopefully he said he had no problem with it, so that's where I'm at.
Okay. Does this has anything to do with the meeting that you had yesterday?
Partially. but it's been on my mind for a while anyway.
Well, we do need an information network. Um, hmm. Sure, How much money are you thinking?
Well, how much are you willing to give?
Ah, well, that's up kind of in the air at the moment because yes, well, we need not only to fund your and I'm not opposed about funding an information network. We really need it, but I we also need a way to generate money in a sense. Um, so let's do this. I'm thinking of asking Cart today when I see him about smuggling stuff into the city and then reselling it here. And I'll fund that and I'll fund you, but I will also require that your information network work not only for diplomatical stuff and political stuff, but also for mercantile stuff. Is that okay?
That's fine. How
Okay,
much money
then
do we have so far?
we will have to go to the bank and check. I'm a little bit torn because that will mean that we'll have to lose 5% of our funds just in charges, and it kind of kills me. But waiting for a month for not paying the charges is too late. So I think we will have to go to the bank and check our finances. We didn't take that much. We just take for a couple of days worth of stuff. So the other thing I was wondering, when are you going to see your parents?
That's a good question. How... Mark, how long do you think this would probably take? Are we all going back to the Citadel?
I mean, you're at the Citadel now. Are you
Okay.
guys going down to the Citadel? That's between you and the rest of the party.
Okay. So again, Sparks, that's after this.
Broker, have at least sent word to your mom and brothers and sisters that you're here? Do they even know you're alive?
I have someone taking care of that for me, yes.
Okay.
Out of character, I think he could have been able to do it the last night too.
He could have, yes.
Keep in mind though, anyone knows the identities of those of us who actually have family in the city, myself included, that could be used against us at some point.
Yeah, Broker's been keeping that into account.
Okay.
This is not Raven Reach.
Yeah, alright.
Well, it's just that I find it strange that you. I know that there's a lot of going on, but why? Like, you know how I am. I find it strange that you don't go to see them right away.
We got a lot of background noise here for a second. Hold on.
John, I think that was on your end.
Yeah.
I couldn't have been. I turned my mic off before I did anything.
I think that you
It picked it up.
missed turning it off. It picked it up.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's all right.
Yeah, why haven't you like gone right away to see them? Is everything okay between you and them?
They're fine.
I
will-
I will inside check that. 'Cause
Go ahead. That's very insightful. What do you do you want to make a are you trying to be deceptive or hold things back, Broker?
Yes.
Okay,
So
then
I'll
make
make a
a deception check.
Was that a truthful statement, though?
What
To be honest, he doesn't know.
Okay, so it was not a truthful statement.
It was just kind of a deflective statement.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow. Okay.
He seems he says everything's fine.
Well, you know you can talk to me, right? Like, I know that you usually keep things on the wraps and everything, and well, I trust you, you know, and I just hoping that you do the same. And
I appreciate that. I'll make sure things are. Let's focus on the task at hand, and then afterwards, I promise, I will try my best to get in contact with them.
okay, yeah,
All right.
I'll leave. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Okay. But thank you.
You're welcome. Let me know when you want to go to the bank.
Right. Well, I'll take care of it. When is good? After? No, I promise I'd go. After my parents.
Okay.
How about that?
Broker, if you need to take a little bit more just to buy your mom some flowers, that's okay.
Thank you. I will definitely. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. I'll keep lurking around then. Just sparks just go into the shadows and keep lurking.
One more thing. I'd like to go to talk to the abbot.
Okay. He is with Preacher.
Preacher, do you two have a moment?
We haven't started anything yet, so go ahead.
Do I still have the journal with me?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't
So-
think you gave it to anybody else, right?
No, I don't think I did. I'm gonna take out the journal.
Okay.
Flip over to the page that's been bloodied. We found this journal while we were down there. I can't make out of it anything because it's too, covered in, I was wondering if you could clear it up.
It's covered in blood. There's not much I can do about that. I've heard some, I've heard those with, an arcane hand can sometimes, restore things like this, but I don't know that there's anything I can do with this. The other pages seem fine, besides this one.
Yeah, everything else is in order. It's just this page.
Do we have, and I'll say, don't we have a wizard or anyone that can cast arcane magic?
I think within the Legion we should.
There's tricks now?
I can verify that we do.
Might as well ask him. Might as well go ahead and ask him.
Does Trix have prestidigitation?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well that works.
Right?
It's one of my 6 cantrips.
Do you think you could clear up this page?
I think I might be able to. Let me give it a try. I mean, it says that I just clean it, so...
Yeah. Yep. You instantaneously clean or soil an object no longer than 1 cubic foot. I wonder.
I choose clean.
Yes, clearly.
I will not leave that up to the DM.
I don't think he's that mean.
I mean, you never know.
Can be. He can.
I
be.
did say I think.
Okay. You cast the spell and wave your hand over the page, and as you do, the stains lift off the page, leaving it as it was before its owner died upon it.
They had to get their blood all over it, gross.
The
How rude.
last page of the journal is half written out and kind of trails off towards the end. It talks of the summoning that took place, of the spell that was needed, of the sacrifice that was made, and of the creature that was spawned, and then it trails off.
All right.
All right.
I told you what house he had been from, right? The minor house.
Yeah.
House of
Gaz
children.
tactfully held back.
What's that?
But Gaz tactfully held back from
Yeah.
publication.
At this point, if there's nothing else, I'm going to get the Father Abbot down to the desecrated area,
Okay.
and I'm gonna get 2 details worth of guards. Like that's 12 men, I think, or is that single?
That would, yeah, you can get about 12 men.
I get 12 men together, have them guarding the entrances to the room, rotating shifts, and the person in charge, like whatever the Father needs that's available for us, get it to him. Food, water, whatever.
Okay. All right.
And
How
once
many
you-
entrances are there to the area where the abbot's going to be?
I'm going to take you down to that area right now. He's going to be
Ooh.
here. And so there are 2 entrances here and here. So if you have 12 men, you can pretty much guard that entire area there.
The little star thing?
Yeah, the star, that's where he'll be. That is where the desecration is centered.
With the bloodstained
Okay.
skull, if I recall right.
How many people are we putting on the guard shift?
I was gonna split the detail up into 2 shifts. Or-
The grand total, though.
So, 12 or 20?
12.
So 6 on, 6 off.
Yeah. I have the other 6 be like relatively close by, like in the barracks down just over here, like to the south of that room.
Gotcha.
Never mind. It has no limit on how many people I can make part of it, so that question wasn't entirely necessary. I'm going to cast this as a ritual on the main room.
Alarm? Okay.
Yeah.
Good call.
Because anyone within 60 feet will hear it, and I will also, as long as I'm within a mile, get a mental alert if it's tripped, and I'm going to make it so the abbot and all of the guards do not trip the bell.
Okay.
Do not trip the spell.
And what about us?
Oh yeah, I guess us too. I can designate as many as needed.
Yeah. Any person who's not a member of the Legion or the priesthood of Orad.
Okay.
I think I have to physically see them. It feels like it'd be really powerful to just give sweeping statements like that, but everyone who's here right now.
Okay. So show me the... so the area of the spell is a 20-foot cube.
Yeah. Probably centered more toward the southern part of the room, because we need to defend from the south, right? Or do we have to defend from the west?
Okay, so... there are two sets of stairs going down to the lower levels. There's the ones here, and there's the ones here.
Okay, gotcha.
So
Wait, I
they
thought
can
these
come
went to the upper level.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Those do go up to the upper level. So you have one set of stairs. You have this set of stairs going down.
But we also
Yeah,
have
so then-
the hallway that goes all the way to we don't know where, right?
That's correct.
Oh yeah, we probably would have explored that last night.
The hallway of darkness.
Yeah, so...
Sure. The hallway does travel 350 feet. I will tell you that. Since you're telling me that you would have explored it the night before. Let's see. The 300-foot and 50-foot long corridor leads to a metal doorway at the end of it. That seems... it has a lock on it, but there seems to be something preventing you from accessing the handle or the lock. So that is what is at the end of that 350-foot hallway, and I see where you're putting the alarm spell there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that did show up. Dope.
Yeah, it did. Yep, it's there. So the alarm spell is set up, and the night before, as I said, this door, which is at the end of the 350-foot hallway, do you guys have Detect Magic, someone among you?
That
Nope.
is not a cantrip.
Nope.
That is not a ritual that I possess.
Okay.
And it's not something that I have prepared.
Okay, just curious. All right. So yeah, when you get to the end of that 350-foot hallway, your rogues make the attempt to pick the lock upon this door, and there is something preventing them from obtaining access to either the door handle or the lock itself. They find some kind of arcane barrier is preventing them from being able to pick the door.
I think for safety's sake, we might want to barricade this door then.
Okay,
Just in case.
that is fine. You can set up a barricade there, and you have plenty of men that you can easily guard any door that you so desire.
Alright. However, before we get too much... Alright. Back to today. Before
Okay.
we get too much ahead of ourselves, there is something I do want to do with you guys before we encounter danger. And he goes around to each of them, to like all the captains, and starts giving a bit of a rousing oratory.
Nice.
So you guys all have 9 temporary hit points.
Preacher just goes through and begins kind of giving an encouraging prayer to Orad that kind of boasts of the Legion's exploits over the times that you have all been together, and reminds all of you of the camaraderie between you, the times that you have fought together and saved one another's lives, and the fact that Orad's luck has shined at least upon the commanders of the Legion till this point. And you all feel bolstered by his speech.
Alright, and then also, for after that, I look at Trix, Broker, and Dio, and I go, and I cast another blessing.
touching me, right?
Aid?
Yes.
No, I will not let you touch me. I will back away. I, I Richard, I know that you are a new captain.
It's not a touch. It's
Oh.
not a touch.
Okay, okay, then it's fine.
30 feet. It says it there.
So her hit point maximum increases by that amount. Is that correct?
It is. So you guys basically have your hit point, your total hit point maximum, and current hit points both go up by 10.
How many people can you cast Aid upon?
3. So it is Trix, Broker, and Dio.
Okay. So
We had a long rest before this, right?
what's that?
I'm sorry, we had a long rest before this, right?
You did. That's not healing. Trix, Broker, and Sparks, your hit point maximum increases by 10 for the next, is it 8 hours?
It is.
Okay, so for the next 8 hours, your total maximum hit points is 10 higher. And you each have 9 temporary hit points on top of that.
And
If you click in D&B Beyond where it says hit point, where it says the max number for your hit points, you can max
You can adjust
HP
it.
modifiers down in the lower left.
Yes.
I just found it.
Alright. And last but not least, I look over at Gaz and I put that on him.
The emboldened bond. Okay.
Yes. Between him and myself.
All right. And that lasts.
I'm just going to
That lasts for an hour.
Okay.
I'm going to look over at Preacher and say, "So you're expecting trouble?"
Best to have these prepared and not needed, and the other way around.
You have been
It
thoroughly
It was a
buffed.
joke. It was a joke, but yes, I suspect that things don't like being consecrated that have been desecrated.
So we're staying up here with the priest instead of going down into the basement while he was doing that?
I thought you had guards on the priest.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're going down in the basement.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you sending your men right now?
To the archives? I think so.
Okay, and you've already sent me the details of who and how many you're sending, correct?
Yep.
So
Or
I'm
at least
gonna,
like a rough outline anyway.
yeah, just gonna review that quickly.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the 8 spell. I was going to get my spell book like after session last week. I'm like, that's essentially power and fortitude from World of Warcraft.
And one of us should probably cast magic weapon on Broker's weapon, I think.
Please.
I do not have that spell, so
Well, guess I'll do it.
isn't that concentration though?
It is, but it lasts for an hour. So that's just me. I already had Shield of Fate swapped out for today.
Okay.
Just and to the protection from good and evil.
So let's see. Alright. So you are sending Lukash with a squad of like 10 men to the archive? Okay. Alright. Understood. Alright.
Right. Also, Gaz, keep in mind that I'm probably if we do get into combat, I'm going to be using my reaction to give you resistance. So
Okay.
think of that temporary hit points as DR 18.
Alright.
Yeah.
Wow. You guys are buffed out.
That's
Well,
that's
given
what.
the plants we've seen up above,
Well, I feel left out, so I don't want to feel left out. So I'm casting that on myself.
Armor of Agathis? Okay.
Yeah.
And how
Which
long?
it does override. No, you know what? I'm going to hold on to that. I changed my mind because I'm going to wait till John's HP run out.
The 9? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
because it will override it.
It will. Yes.
Forgot about that.
You'll just wait till it goes down. His temp hit points go down, and then re-up your temp hit points.
Oh,
Okay.
I love to play characters that you can't hurt, Mark.
I know that. I know that.
as do I. Much to his chagrin.
All right.
And-
You.
And as soon as your temp HP go out, Gaz, I'm going to be casting that.
Of course you are.
Oh, that's one of my favorite spells.
Okay.
Because it refreshes every round.
Oh, it's so good.
You all descend the steps to the lower level. And find it.
We do have a map.
Yes. So I've revealed here what parts of the map are visible due to your plans. The plans that you have found. Just to make it a bit clearer. I think that should give you the best view. Go ahead and put yourselves in your marching order on the map. There is not a grid, so you might have to adjust the size of your minis, and I will show you where you are. See what I mean?
No, that's accurate.
Yes, it's giant sparks.
Nailed it.
Sparks, just drag your mini on there, and I'll adjust its size. We've gone through this before.
I too have been made a big.
What's that?
We're Cayuse now.
And my aura is the bonus to saving throws.
Okay. I'm going to move you over here. You guys are coming down the steps. Put yourself in your marching order real quick. Holy hell.
Can you unbiggen the unbiggen the tentacle?
Yes, I will make your tentacle actual size. There.
Thank you.
Alright, so let's move you all down here off the map for now. Who's up front?
Not me.
Gaz? Alright. Gaz is up front. Who's behind Gaz?
I guess I'll be behind Gaz.
Okay. Then who?
I'll be behind. I'll be in the middle of the pack.
Alright, and then is it
Then
gonna...
me.
I'll take up the rear.
Alright. Perfect.
I have a decent passive perception, so
In case someone tries to do some sneakies.
Gaz, you come down the stairs, your aura upon you. There is no light in these steps. There have been no sign of an incursion up to the top floor. But as you come down the stairs, are you attempting to be quiet, or are you just coming down the steps?
I
I'm
think
sorry.
I'll try and be quieter.
Okay, give me a stealth roll for you in particular. There is...
Yeah, that's not right.
Okay. There is light. There is light down below in the room below you. And as you come down the stairs, you are not alone in the room. A pair of cultists await you, and as soon as you turn that corner, they immediately let loose their readied spells.
Ends.
Actually,
They'll have to get to 20 this time.
they just, as soon as you get in range, they're gonna actually stab at you, apparently. 'Cause these... Nope, they do cast spells. They do cast spells. One of them, let's see. Why are these not showing up the way I need them to? they cast the spell stab. Yes. The first one is going to roll to hit you with a touch attack. That's a 23, Gaz.
It hits.
Okay. I got lucky. He places his hand, he rushes forward and places his hand upon your chest and cries out in infernal die. And you are going to take 3d10 necrotic damage.
I would. Can I use my resistance to give him? Can I use my reaction to give him resistance?
Does he need to be within your line of sight? If not, then yes. If he does, then no.
Counts as a surprise round.
Not really a surprise round, but you are surprised. They have readied actions, essentially.
Let me just double check you real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, read it. Feel free to read it out loud. I'm going to change the music.
Well,
It's fighty times.
while either creature chosen for your emboldened bond feature is within 30 feet of the other, the creature can use its reaction to grant resistance to all damage to the other creature when the other creature takes damage.
Okay, then yes, you can use your reaction to do so.
This resistance lasts until the end of the current turn.
Okay, then you take, instead of taking 19 necrotic damage, you only take 9 necrotic damage.
And there goes your 10 hit points.
The other one, you were going to have to make a wisdom save for, yes. You succeed at your wisdom save, and as the spell kind of enters your mind, you feel your muscles slowly starting to seize up, and then you fight off the spell. It is time to roll initiative.
Tried to use the spell hug.
How the hell did I have a better initiative roll than Broker?
Luck of the draw.
It do be like that though.
Sometimes it do.
Oh, guys, remember that you can, if you choose, you can swap order.
Yes, you can choose
In which case, I'm swapping Sparks with Broker.
Okay, change your initiatives in the order, guys.
How does that work?
So just click on yours, and you can type in 21.
Oh, okay.
I am having some technical difficulties tonight. Everything is moving super slow for me.
Yeah, your voice is coming across a little.
It's kind of lagging.
Yeah,
The voice.
my whole computer is being really slow right now. Which is interesting because I don't have any more going on than I normally do. It is just coming across very, very slow today.
I've had it happen sometimes with streaming a game where it'll slow down, so maybe if you stop the stream and restart it real quick.
Just try to restart the stream.
Suggestion I can think of. Yeah.
Alright.
Granted, I usually stream to YouTube. But
At least we don't have to worry about Mixer.
Shh. Don't say those words.
Why are we supposed to keep it secret, safe?
That's right. All right. Then let's fix the initiative order. I think I've got things at least a little bit situated for now. We'll hope that things clear up and start moving at a normal pace again. All right. Broker, you have the first action. What are you doing with it?
Do I see the cultist?
Oh, yes. They are on the other side of Gaz, and you have dark vision, correct?
Yeah.
They do have, they have like a torch in one hand and a dagger in the other. Well, they had a torch in one hand, they cast spells, and that's basically what they've done. So it is your action.
Alright.
Hey, Mark, where did they go in the initiative?
Do I not have them in the initiative order? I do
Nope.
not. Okay. Let me add them. That's where they go. They go after you. Tricks.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, how... What exactly are they wearing?
They are wearing they're wearing like traveler's clothes. They look like they were fairly nice traveler's clothes at one point, but now they're kind of disheveled and dirty, as if they've been down here for quite some time.
And you said they spoke Infernal when attacking guys?
They did. They used Infernal as their spell casting.
yeah, remember, do our best to subdue, or if we can't subdue, just quickly heal them as they fall, and then knock them out.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to talk in Infernal
Okay.
to them.
Go for it. What are you saying?
What are you doing, brother?
Give me a deception roll. You're trying to convince them you are with them.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay. They... They look up at you and say to you in Infernal, "The winged imps told us of who you are. Do not try to fool us. You must perish. It is what we have been sent to do."
Oh, there goes diplomacy out the window. Nice try.
Worth a shot. All right.
They've been warned of your presence, and therefore your attempts to persuade them that you are a part of their cult fall upon deaf ears.
Don't suppose you wouldn't let it go anyway?
They look at each other and give you draw daggers.
Yeah, I thought so.
Well, that
All
means
right.
they can't cast anymore.
All right.
Pretty
I'll take it. I'll shoot one in the hand. I'll try to shoot one with my bow.
Okay, go ahead, make your shot. You try to shoot with your bow, and you try to shoot one with your bow, and you graze Gaz's ear. As the arrow flies forward, it sends it careening and hits the wall between the cultists. Gaz, you take 3 points of piercing damage from Broker's arrow as he tries to shoot over your shoulder.
Or is it one because of the...
What's that?
Or is it one because of the unity?
It's 3 because of the unity. It would have been 6. I took the fact that you are currently resistant to all
Okay.
damage into effect. He would have done 6 piercing damage. I gave you half.
Gotcha.
All right. Who's next? I'll give. Do I still have my bonus action?
Yeah.
Oh, you do?
I'll give that help action to Gaz. Just be like, just don't do what I did.
Didn't mean to click on that to send that to everybody. I just wanted to look at the spell.
Understood. What are you doing as you can hear the commotion down the steps as the cultists clash with Gaz and Broker attempts his deceptions upon them. I don't know if you understand Infernal.
I sure don't, buddy.
Okay, then you just hear guttural speaking down below.
Oh, that sounds guttural.
Yes.
So how would it work for moving up?
I
Can't.
Your companions would count as difficult terrain for you to move through them. You can stop in the space with Gaz, but you guys would both be squeezed in that area, so anything that you or him tried to do would be at disadvantage as long as you are squeezed together in that space.
Okay, well then I need to make some room for everybody. And I'm pretty sure that Gaz is a strapping lad, so I'm going to take my chances with including him on it.
Okay. So what are you doing? Gust of wind.
I'm moving up to Broker's Square and casting Gust of Wind.
Okay. So you squeeze in with Broker. Go ahead and move yourself there. Broker suddenly starts pushing his way through the line, and he gets up to you and raises his hand up, and you cast Gust of Wind. They have to make what? Any creature in the line must spend... strength rolls. Okay. Gaz and the cultists all need to make strength rolls or be pushed 15 feet away. I think Gaz stays where he is.
Yeah, think.
One of the cultists gets an 11, the other gets an 18. So, it makes the most sense for him to be pushed. This one is still standing at the bottom of the steps.
Oh, it does do one other thing to them, though.
Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to you.
No, it's the next part.
The gust disperses gas or vapor. It extinguishes candles and their torches and similar unprotected flame in the area. Okay, their torches die out. Are you moving anywhere else, or are you staying squeezed in with... I guess you have 5, 10, or 10, 20, 30. I guess that was your full movement to get there.
Yeah, and I still have my bonus action, baby.
You do. Here comes the tentacle.
I'm assuming the tentacle doesn't need to make the save.
No, I cast it afterwards.
Yeah. The spell ends... actually, it's concentration up to 1 minute. How long are you holding on to it?
And is the tentacle a concentration spell?
No, that's... Is the tentacle concentration?
It is not. It's just a feature. It's a class feature.
That's what I thought. Okay.
I don't know why it didn't roll to hit. The hit's all screwed up. So
Gotcha.
Hold on a second.
All right, take your time, get that fixed. While you're working on getting that fixed and we're getting this all together, I'm going to go ahead and make a few announcements. We are having a charity stream next month. It is on the 15th of August. We don't know all the details yet, but I am going to, right now, announce the charity that we are going to be donating to. Let's see. We have been voting on which charity we're going to be giving to, and the votes are in. So, we are going to be supporting the Trevor Project with our charity. Any charitable donations that you guys give, we'll have that set up. I'm going to get that set up this week so that we can start taking donations right away, all the way through the charity stream. We are, like I said, we're going to be working out all the details, so just keep an eye out for that as we go forward. Additionally, as we move forward, we are still on the hunt for 200 subscribers so that my players can get me to dab on camera. We are going to be giving away a few things. Top gifter of subs, once we hit 200 subs, is going to get an Explorer's Guide to Wildermont, a hardcover copy of the book sent directly to them, as well as an original copy of Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We're going to send that along your way. Second and third place, there are also going to be prizes for you, so keep an eye on the Discord channel to see what they are. They are listed in our announcements channel. Also, at the end of this month, we are going to raffle off 2 dice sets to random subscribers. So I'll just be running the subscribers through a random generator, and I'll be picking a couple of names, and those people will be getting dice sets from our sponsor, Farbo Co., down in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. If you have not checked out their website, go ahead and click on the link in the chat, farboco.com. It's really easy to get to. They are awesome people. Check out what they have going on at their store. Yeah, I think that's everything I wanted to talk about. So we'll get back to the game. It looks like you rolled a d20 plus 6 instead of... did you get that working?
No, I'm still working on it. The first one was just the damage. It rolled an 8.
Okay. So, yes, it does hit the cultist for 8 points of damage as your tentacle slams into it from behind, suddenly appearing from the shadows.
Lightning damage.
Okay. It courses through your enemy. All right. The cultists begin their turn. You have concentrated on the gust of wind, so it is still howling through this area. So this cultist is going to move there. It's going to take twice his normal movement to get there, and he is going to attack your tentacle with his dagger 2 times. You can't attack the tentacle.
No.
It's just there.
It also doesn't block his movement. He can move into it.
Oh, okay. It's just kind of like a spectral tentacle.
Yes, it's only there so that I can keep track of where it is for the purposes of moving it.
Understood. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's going to move there, and he will attack Gaz instead, since I already said he's making the attack. It's going to be a 17 to hit the first time, which I know is going to bounce right off of your armor.
How shouldn't he have disadvantage?
To hit Gaz?
Yeah, because it's dark.
Oh, yeah. The 17 is his lower of his 2 rolls on that one, so
okay.
It's still going to be a 17. The second... he gets a second attack, so he's going to dagger again, and that is a fatal... a critical failure. He attempts to attack you, Gaz. You smack the dagger out of the way with your shield, and you hear the dagger kind of clatter to the floor and go spinning away into the darkness. The other is going to attempt to hit you with another... he's going to try and hit you with another one of those... oh my gosh. Inflict wounds. But once again, he's unable to connect in the dark. Gaz, they still block the stairs. What do you do? They are trying to bar your entrance into the room.
I'll attack the one ahead of me.
You have advantage, don't forget.
On the first roll, anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
And also, don't forget your D4.
Didn't need it on that one. Unless you can add it to the damage.
No.
No.
You cut into the first... you're cutting into the one directly in front of you?
Yep.
Alright, you slam your attack down into the cultist in front of you. The first one hits. The second one also hits. And
Sorry,
though you've leveled 2 heavy blows on him,
Here you go, John.
he is still standing.
I will extend this offer once.
I used
Surrender.
a little bit of the whipped cream. I apologize.
Adam, you are still you are not muted.
Sorry.
It was okay.
I will extend this offer once. Surrender.
Make a persuasion roll.
Or would that be intimidation?
It's gonna. I'm gonna say this is persuasion. You are offering surrender. You're trying to convince them, I think, and I don't know if you're. Are you trying to cow them? Or are you trying to scare them into surrendering?
Honestly, yeah, it seems more like cowing them, especially after I attacked once.
Okay, go ahead
Or
and
twice.
attempt to intimidate them. All right. They look unconvinced in spite of your attempt to cow them. They have a crazed, fanatical look in their eyes. You've seen it before by followers of other dark gods in your time. You've seen it before in the eyes of the orcs. Just this undying devotion to the creature that they have pledged themselves to. Preacher, it is your action.
I am just going to cast light on your sword. Oh, wait.
Oh, actually, I'll use beacon instead. That way you don't have to use a spell.
It's just a cantrip for me.
Sure, but then you don't have to use it as your action. He can use beacon as a bonus action to light up his sword.
And then use a bonus action anyway, so...
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm just gonna cast oh shit. I will
Could
not
he move forward, cast something, and move back?
well that we don't have enough movement for that is the question.
Well, it should only be difficult movement forward and then normal movement back, right?
As long as he's moving through someone's square, it's going to be difficult, and I don't think he can get through the square where Broker and... I don't think you could fit a third person into that square in front of him. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could he reach around the corner to touch me on the shoulder?
Yes, I'm gonna say he can lean forward. I'll have you make a. Oh man, what kind of roll?
Acrobatics?
Dex.
Yeah, make a dex check to see if you can reach him without like slipping down the stairs.
Nope. And I'm prone.
You are prone, and you cannot. You do not touch him.
Alright then I will use my movement to stand back up, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So Preacher tries to reach around the corner, slips on the steps, and lands face first right at the feet of Broker and Trix, and slowly gets up, dusting himself off.
With a few muttered curses under his breath.
Nailed it.
The joys of fighting on a stairwell. I love it. I don't know about you guys, but I like
Didn't I
it.
say this was like our greatest enemy?
Stairs? Yes.
Yes.
Oh wait, so we're basically claptrap now?
You guys have not
Yeah.
fought in a restricted space yet, I don't think.
Not this restricted anyway.
No.
Yeah. Sparks is going to just saw what happened and it's like, yeah, I'm not going to try the same thing. She's going to shrug. Can she see the room where the cultists are, or
You can't. It's around that corner.
I can't. Okay, so I cannot see anything. So what she's going to do is just shrug and stealth,
Okay.
and that's it.
Go ahead. Roll hide to kind of keep yourself down.
18.
All right.
Please don't shoot my ear again.
Broker.
I can only hope to try. Alright, let's
I tried
try
to make room for you.
Broker, anything that you do is going to be at disadvantage at the moment because you and Trix are kind of pressed in on each other, trying
Alright.
to occupy the same space.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna try and... Yeah, I'm gonna try and stealth my way around all of them.
You cannot get past enemies, whether you're stealthing or not, if they are occupying a 5 foot, because they're occupying that 5 foot space. You're literally trying to sneak. Gaz has his sword lit up, and you would literally be trying to crawl beneath their feet. I don't think you can get through there.
Okay, in that case,
You can use cunning action to just disengage and get away from them.
Yeah,
to the other side.
you can back up the stairs, or you can hold your action. You can like ready an action to do something once your once like the area is clear. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. So I will. Okay. Can I hold an action? Is Gust of Wind still up?
Yes.
Does that continue to move them back, or does it just keep them in place?
It just moves them back initially, and from then on, moving towards the gust takes extra movement.
Okay. All right. I'll turn to you and say, can you cast that again?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed. They shouldn't have gotten that initial roll when you first cast it. They should have had to roll on their turn. So on their next turn, if you're still concentrating on it, they will have to make that roll again, or they will get pushed back again.
Gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was on my turn or their turn. Since
no,
I
it's,
had assumed it was on my turn.
yeah, no, it's okay. From now on, we'll have it right. It's each creature that's in that line has to roll it at the start of their turn. So Gaz will have to as well.
Alright, if that's the case, then I'll just ready an action for when there's space to shoot at this guy. And then as a bonus action, I'll just give Gaz the jump action.
Okay. I'm sorry, you ready an action to do...
I ready an action with my bow to take a shot when there's room.
Okay,
Or
alright.
when I don't have disadvantage.
Understood. It is your action, Trix. What are you doing?
Well, I'm also suffering from the same being squeezied.
Yes.
I am going to continue the gust of wind.
Okay. Cantrips that
use
make
my
them roll
bonus
saving throws. Those are good things.
Yeah, all mine require attack rolls. That's what it's like.
You don't want to roll with disadvantage and probably hit Kaz in the back with a couple of Eldritch Blasts?
I don't. That requires concentration. Darn. So I use my bonus action, but for readying an action, is that something you have to use the entire turn for, or is it just your action?
If you ready your action, you use an action. However, readying an action requires your concentration.
Oh, and I can't do that.
Correct.
Got it.
Yes. So you're concentrating on doing that thing once you can use your reaction to do it. You're translating your action into a reaction, essentially.
Okay. Then I am just going to... I can't make the tentacle attack because I got to use the bonus action to keep this spell going.
Well, no, I think the bonus action is only if you want to change your direction.
Yes, that's true. On a bonus action, you can change the direction. You don't need to use the bonus action to re-up the spell. It just stays going.
Oh, to change the direction. Okay, cool. All right, well, I'm going to keep the spell going. Same direction because I haven't moved.
Right.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to use the tentacle to attack the same cultist that I attacked before.
Okay. The one in front of Gaz, then.
Yeah. For some reason, when you do this on D&D Beyond, there's no way for me not to add my charisma to the damage, so I just have to subtract 3 from the damage.
Okay, so it does 6 damage.
It does 6 damage. I tried. There's no way for me to get it to actually roll the d20 without including
That's okay.
the charisma on the damage hit for some reason.
No, it's fine. You smack him with the tentacle. It slithers around him. And what kind of damage is it doing?
It does lightning.
Okay. The lightning damage kind of courses through him, and you see him trying to hold himself up against the gust of wind and the shaking of this lightning that's coursing through him. He manages to keep his footing, but as the lightning dissipates, Gaz, you can see just kind of smoke rising off of his clothing, and he seems shaky and wobbly. Are you doing anything else with your action, Trix?
Since I really can't do much of it in the way of attacking, seems risky, but I have an idea that's probably not very good.
I've got a similar idea.
Well, you try it if you want, or don't if you don't.
I'm gonna try and shove the cultist that's on top of my tentacle.
Can you shove with your tentacle as an action?
No, I'm gonna move up to Gaz's square and then shove and try to push through with the rest of my movement.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Go ahead and move up next to Gaz and shove with disadvantage.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think this is gonna work well.
It's an opposed...
Could you please stay in your own square? I've got an idea, but it requires you staying put.
Technically, he can step forward, shove, and if it doesn't work, he could step back again.
Provoke an attack of opportunity, but
You would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Actually, Gaz would probably kind of shift his weight to the side as he's trying to come through, like, okay, I'm staying up front. You guys are staying protected behind me.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, if he's gonna make it so that I'd have to do an opposed athletics to get by him, that's just not happening.
Okay. Alright, you're just gonna stay back. That's fair.
Yeah.
Trust me on this.
Then I guess dodge. I'll dodge.
Okay, you take the dodge action. Understood. The cultists are going to make strength checks to see if they stay where they're at. The first one, it's a strength save, correct?
It's a strength saving throw, yes. And they have to beat a 15.
Yep. Yeah. Each creature that starts its turn in the line. So... Where's my cultist at?
Where my cultist at?
First one succeeds. The second one fails again. So this guy is going to be, if I can get past your tentacle to him, there you go, is going to be pushed back 15 feet again. Or as far as he can go. The one in front is going to take the disengage action and move the hell out of the way. Yeah, he's going to take the disengage action and move the hell out of the way. And then the other is going to, let's see, every foot of movement is 2 feet, so that's 10, 20, 30 feet. The other one is going to move up front, and he is going to... What is he going to do? Actually, he's going to move in front of that one, so he has line of sight to Gaz and his glowing sword. And he's going to cast Hold Person upon you, Gaz. Give me a Wisdom save. You succeed. Of course you succeed. Yeah, that's rough. That's really dumb of me.
They wouldn't know better.
No, they probably wouldn't. Then he will move up the rest of the way and try to block your path as much as he can. Gaz, it is your action.
Now, with the gust of wind, can I elect to fail the save?
Yeah. I guess you can. You gonna let it just push you 15 feet?
Beep, motherfucker.
Yeah, you end up in front of this cultist. The other
Here's the
cult.
thing, though. As I pass through him, can I basically use, get my shield up in a position where I'm gonna bash him into the wall?
Yeah, I'll have him make a dex save, and if he fails, he'll take d6 of bludgeoning damage. That is a 3. So he is going to take some bludgeoning damage as you pass by and slam him into the wall. with your shield. He gets his bell rung, and he looks shocked as you fly by. It's still your action.
Office reaction.
Wait, do we no longer have disadvantage?
No, you have disadvantage because you're sharing a square.
Ah.
And I get advantage because of the help action, right?
You do.
Things are about to be bad for this cultist.
He goes down hard as you hit him with the first blow with the Sword of the Legion.
And
You haven't
back
technically...
one.
I was going to say, you haven't moved at all, so you have the 10 feet of movement to get back.
Yeah, he just let the wind take him.
You're the wind beneath my wings. Aw.
The second strike fails to hit the cultist. His bell is rung, but he is pushed into the wall.
Add on your D4.
Oh, yeah. Nope. I don't think so.
Unfortunately, your Bless Monkey does not keep you attacking. But yeah, you take out one cultist, you step back against the wind, strike at the other one, but with the gusts blowing around, you fail to hit him after pushing him into the wall, essentially. Preacher, there's room to work. Well, you can't get past your companions, but...
Can I at least shift over that I have line of sight to this square here and to the cultist?
You can... I don't think so. I think there's too much going on in front of you, right? I'm going to say that you can, if you want, you can shove one of them forward and take their spot behind them, but it's going to be your action. It's actually a shove. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you know what? I'll do that. I'll give that to Broker.
Okay, Broker, you can willingly move forward as Preacher's trying to push you forward.
Okay, I'll willingly do that.
You no longer have disadvantage, so you can take your... He kind of pushes you forward a little bit, and you can take your arrow shot on the run.
Alright.
I'm finagling the movement rules here a little bit, but...
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
At least I hopefully have my shield up at least.
You know what? I'm pulling out the random critical fail table on this one, because it's just too opportune not to.
Thank you.
Considering
Broker,
you got
next
two
time you
in a
feel
row.
compelled to shoot something,
Well,
don't.
the sword got tossed last time.
It's just too opportune not to do this. Two critical failures in a row. You're asking for trouble.
Oh yeah. That's all fun and good. We're gonna explore a dungeon, trying to start an information chain, and then I took an arrow to the knee.
Well, no, it'd be me that takes the arrow. At least at this point.
As you go to fire, you miss with the bow. You miss with your arrow. It shatters against the wall behind the cultist, and your bowstring snaps against a vulnerable spot on your arm. As you get you're getting shoved at the same time, and it just does not work out quite right. And you will take a 1d4 penalty on your next attack roll with a bow.
Alright.
Or just your next attack roll. Attack roll. You've got a 1d4 penalty on your next attack.
Okay.
Preacher, you have shoved him forward. You now have line of sight, but you are squeezed into a spot with tricks. It's a very slippery situation right now.
Would you say I'd be able to cast a spell normally, or would I have to?
That was an action.
Well, I do have a bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah, do you have anything you could do as a bonus action?
I do. And that is, I will cast this.
Spiritual weapon. That is a good bonus action to have. Where are you putting it? In the same space as as Gasm the Tentacle?
Yeah.
Can you put it there?
It could float above.
Oh gosh.
It also critically failed to hit.
God. Jesus!
So this is Aura is more than just increasing the saving throw.
Oh,
So
my.
apparently I'm being told to dab.
Yeah, the chat's gonna do that. They're gonna tell you that. Don't listen to them.
He's also
And-
not on camera.
And Dio is also going to tell you to dab, so don't listen to her either.
I see.
Okay. Yeah. You just it is created, and I am not dabbing for anybody until we get to the anybody who dabs on camera. Matador will give 100 bits if somebody dabs on camera.
Adam, Dio.
The Dio had it right there.
I appease the damn gods.
Oh God.
Yes, how can I help you?
No, stop. Don't.
Y'all act like you can't do it. Like you ain't ever sneezed into your elbow.
Okay, I sneezed into my elbow every
Before.
time. There it is. There it is, 100 bits.
Now you can retire.
Oh my God! Now people are saying yeet in the chat. Get the hell out of here. Okay. Your next attack with your spiritual weapon will deal minimum damage. It looks as though it is depleted in energy, and it will take you another round of concentrating on it to restore its full nature. Dio?
Still kind of go through the guys, and I still cannot see anything, right?
You can get around now. I think she could squeeze, couldn't she?
Can I? You are in the same spot with.
Oh yeah,
Richard.
now it's the two of us.
Yes, so I cannot do anything. Sparks will contemplate her life and probably what she's going to
How
wear,
tall is the thing?
what she sees.
Could she hop over us?
The two of us.
Could she hop over us?
No.
No,
It's
that
a
will
sloping
mean touching
stairwell underground. Come on.
No, she's.
I
She will
love having you
continue-
guys fight in a stairwell. This is fantastic. There is so much craziness going on right now. You guys are all squeezing into spaces, trying to fight around each other.
No, they are doing that. Sparks is just like taking a stroll in the park and thinking about her meeting with Card later in the day. That's what she's doing.
Understood.
She's contemplating her life choices.
Yes.
It's very true. You guys, oh my gosh. This is amazing.
Surprisingly, Gaz is not crit failed yet.
Gaz, as you're standing there, you see the door on this side of the room open and slam shut again.
Oh, there's-
Open inwards towards us, or
Open outwards and then slam shut again.
oh,
Okay.
so the wind might have forced it open.
What's going on here? Nope.
Right. No, I'm fairly certain the imps are invisible and they're still being impish.
Well, flying's particularly hard in a gusty time.
Alright.
It is your action, Broker.
Okay, so I'm just gonna look at my snapped bow, chuck it on the ground, and take out the short sword.
Okay.
I wish you luck with your stabbing.
Thank you.
Stabby, stabby.
That's with
See?
the +1.
After
it's
I dab,
18.
you have good rolls.
There you go. You stab for, yeah, that's going to be 14 points of damage as you come up behind this dude who's facing Gaz and plunge your blade into his back.
Wait, do I still have the D4 penalty?
Yeah, even if you roll a 4, it's still going to hit him. So you rolled high enough that it won't matter anyway.
Okay. I'll give Gaz the help action. Just don't use a bow.
Pretty sure I'd fumble with it anyway.
Alright. Do you have you drew your sword, you stabbed, and then Trix, you and Preacher are sharing an uncomfortable amount of space. What are you doing?
Oh, it's up to me? Great.
Yeah, it's your action.
Oh. So I know that Sparks couldn't squeeze by, but can I squeeze by people?
You can. Yes, it's just considered difficult terrain.
Okay. Then I'm going to do that. I'll probably provoke an attack of opportunity from Stabby Boy, but that's fine.
Like I said, Gaz, Dio Sparks just can't squeeze through the both of you at the same time.
Yeah,
as you're
no, I want to
squeezed.
move up. I want to move up to the corpse of the dead cultist and start aiming my gust up the wall, up the hallway.
Right. Broker, I need you to make a strength save on your turn.
Alright.
Well, the next time he starts on his turn.
Okay.
No. He should have made it last turn when he started.
On his turn, yeah.
Well, the wording is, let's see.
At the
Each
start.
creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving.
Yes. So
He
anybody.
started his turn there.
He did. He started his turn there.
Oh, yeah, because he got shoved forward. I forgot.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least you got a plus.
You got that paladin aura
Plus
swag?
4.
Yeah, you get to roll it and add 4 to your roll. Broker. Strength save plus 4. Plus an
sweet.
additional 4.
Yeah.
Thank Gaz.
Thanks, Gaz.
And the saving throw?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for a saving throw to pop up. Broker?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was on my next turn.
No, it's from the previous turn.
I see.
Yes, you should have made it last turn. Okay, that's good enough, right?
Yep, it ties me. So
Yeah,
he tied me even without the plus
Plus
4.
4. Okay, then that's fine.
Okay.
Continue as
Yeah.
normal, Gaz. Or, I'm sorry, Trix.
Tricks. Yeah, so I'm going to move... You know what? No, I'm going to try and do this in a correct order and not be a dumb baby. I'm going to use my tentacle first. To hit for 8 damage. Lightning.
8 lightning damage on the cultist. Alright. He continues. He takes the lightning damage in stride, but
Okay.
he watches it hits him.
I was hoping it would drop him, but now I will try to squeeze past him to here. And he
Okay.
can take a stab at me if he likes.
Yeah, so you're moving diagonally to Gaz's space. That's gonna be 10, and then 10 more feet. Yeah, he will take a stab at you.
Mhm.
10 to hit, which is not going to hit you.
No, I have a 17.
Yeah, that's high.
Moderately armored. And I have to use my bonus action to change the gust of wind, I think. Does it
Yes.
emanate from me? What's the wording?
No. The spell says that a line of strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blasts, yes, from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed. As a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts from you. So as
I'm
of right
keeping
now,
it. I'm keeping it where it is, which is straight out in front of me. So I'm just going to look away from him. So I'm not looking at the cultist.
Okay. Understood. So he's not going to get pushed up the stairs.
He is not going to get pushed up the stairs.
Understood. Alright. The cultist is going to
Be very surrounded.
be very surrounded. So he is going to need to do something drastic for this. Let's see what he will do.
I'd like to reconsider that surrender.
Cry deeply.
He looks to Broker and oh god, no, he's got to get past Gaz, right? Like he's got to. So he looks to Gaz and screw it. He's just gonna cast Inflict Wounds at third as a second level spell on Gaz and try to hit him. He's going to try and bowl through Gaz with an Inflict Wounds. 21 to hit.
It does.
Alright. You are going to take... cast at the next level up. I believe it is 4d10 necrotic damage.
Resistance on this with my reaction.
Thank you.
Alright. Yep.
I was gonna say, just because I've never gotten to do this yet, Mark, I'm gonna use my reaction to do Guardian Grasp, so I'm gonna have it as well.
You're going to have what as well?
The damage to Gaz, and my tentacle gets destroyed.
Oh, the tentacle will take half the damage from the blow and get destroyed?
Yep.
Alright.
So it's 1/4 then.
So yes, you would have taken 26. It's halved from Preacher, so it's 13, and it's halved again because of the tentacle. So you take 6 damage from his incredible use of Inflict Wounds, with above average damage that you whittled down to absolutely garbage.
He is looking, rolling.
And now he's looking a bit worried. Gaz, what are you gonna
The
do?
offer again. Surrender now, and I'll even heal him. That's a persuasion.
Okay, make the persuasion roll.
You
Any
sure
chance
it's not
with advantage given the scenario?
It's gonna technically he has advantage to kind of like resist it, so it'll just be even, and I won't roll anything for him. I just have a
Okay.
set difficulty for you. So,
Damn it.
he looks wild-eyed from you, between the both of you, and he shouts a name in Infernal that there's really no common translation for it. It's clearly a name, and he throws himself. He throws himself at you, Gaz. What are you doing in response?
2 attacks.
All right. The first misses as he suddenly throws himself forward.
Team 4.
Actually, did I get advantage on that first one? I'm not sure if Broker
I don't
gave
think
me the
Broker
help
gave
action.
you-
Oh, Broker, did you give Gaz the help action?
Yeah.
Okay, then yes.
Okay, so there's that.
So that's the
So
first hit for 6 damage. Okay.
There we go.
And then 13 for the second, and you get to roll a d4, which is going to hit him, and you fell him as he leaps forward at you. You make 2 quick strikes, and he falls limply to the ground.
Okay, and stepping over here, healing that one for 1 point.
Okay?
Lay on hands.
You lay on hands, and you watch as his wounds stitch together. And
And
he's
doing the same with him.
Okay. They both slowly begin to regain some semblance of consciousness.
Did anyone bring manic? Actually, I think I've got manacles on me since Agronac's no longer needing them.
Yeah, I believe you do. As you
So-
heal your enemies and begin to pull out manacles to shackle them, we will take a quick break, and we will come back in a few moments.
All right.
Okay, we are back. You have pushed through the hallway. To the defenders of this hallway, the door is ahead of you. You've manacled the cultists that are that you have healed. What is your plan of action from here? And how long is your keep an eye up on how long all of your things last you. It has been, I believe, it was like 3 or 4 rounds of combat, so that's not been long. But you now have these prisoners in front of you. What's your plan?
Figure send them upstairs to be questioned.
Before that, can I check to see what they have on them?
They each have a dagger.
Okay.
One of them actually dropped their dagger on the floor. Let's see. They have some white chalk on them. Each one has a black candle. Like they've got like a bag of spell components, essentially white chalk, a black candle, and a like a symbol in a symbol that is in Infernal, that is the name of that whatever that thing was that they had named. The name is carved into like this bone medallion that is essentially like a holy symbol.
Okay. I'm just gonna turn to everybody. I have an idea.
Okay.
That idea would be
Uh-oh.
A couple of us could disguise ourselves as cultists. Make things a whole
thinking
lot
you
easier
and
for
Sparks
negotiation.
would be the most likely ones.
Okay.
Sure.
So I'll take all of the robes, and I'll hand one over to Sparks, along with the components and everything else.
Use a message to Broker and tell him, you do remember that I don't need the ropes, right? I will take them for appearance sakes, but that's it.
Though, as a bit of a point, when I was up here dealing with this one, I did see that door open and shut.
You did.
So whoever we're fighting knows other people.
Or at least has reason to believe that things may not have gone well.
What?
Give me
What
an
did you-
intelligence roll from your last encounter down here.
Who?
From your last encounter down here, give me an intelligence roll. Anybody who was down in the catacombs the last time can do this.
That's all of
Straight
us.
intelligence.
So
Preacher. Broker. He tells you that the door swung open by itself, and you easily recall the imps that were popping in and out of invisibility the previous time you were down here.
the imps, they already know we're here. Disguises aren't going to work. We just have to push through now.
I can actually disguise as any of them. As in, I don't need. I can kind of look like him.
I do not foresee a course of action that we can take that doesn't involve us just pushing through and fighting our way through whatever we have to face.
Okay, fair enough.
If something does know we're here, then yes, it looks like
The skies probably will not trick them.
Incidentally, I'll go up to this door and open it up. And we've still got both of these guys are still down here for the time being, right?
Yeah, you've got them manacled. They're healed. They're very weak, but they are manacled.
Yeah,
Gag 'em.
we'll send them up with Agranak, I figure, but doing that with the door open. Because I want to see whether these two are human or not.
They are. They are human, but you definitely sense... let me read it. The presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavy music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. There are two fiendish beings down in this part of the hallway as you open the door.
That I cannot see, correct?
That you cannot see, but you can sense their presence, because they are not behind total cover.
Well, I do have a javelin.
It would be disadvantage on the roll, though, because invisible.
Yeah. You know they're down there, but you don't see them. You can just sense their presence.
Actually, before I do use a javelin, I'll turn to Trix and say, I don't suppose you have anything that can force a creature out of invisibility, do you?
Unfortunately not.
Creature?
Are we being watched?
A couple of imps, yeah.
I do, but it would only affect. It would only. But if I recall correctly, this would only affect one of them. It would not affect both because it only works on one single spell. Even if I cast in the area, it would only affect one thing.
That's right at the top.
Guys, you don't know where they are, but you can sense their presence, right? Can you sense like a general location as to where they are?
There's a couple down there at the end of the hall.
Guys, if you let me squeeze, I can use sleep again.
That'll work.
Okay.
I was also gonna say if Trix could use prestidigitation and just.
my suggestion was I was going to lightning bolt them, but sleep might be quieter.
Although, then again, sleep does have that drawback of once they hit the floor, they're awake again and able to turn invisible. So we'll have to coordinate this.
If I can rush up with her, I can cast a spell that would hit them with holy light before they could get back into invisibility.
Okay, that'll work.
So guys, can you move? Like, we cannot all be in the same spot. Excuse me.
Yep, so
moving.
come on up here.
Okay.
This conversation is happening in real time, so it's been roughly like 10 minutes since you have ended combat. So just keep track of spells that will dissipate after an hour or whatnot.
My spiritual weapon is gone.
Okay.
Okay. So I will come over here, but I will try to do it as stealthy as I can so they won't see me.
Okay. Well, the door's closed, right?
Okay.
Guys, you didn't leave the door open, right? You just kind of pushed the door open.
Yeah, I would close it after doing the divine sense.
Okay. So, can you open that door?
Once preacher's up here.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Sorry.
It's alright.
Okay, so
Okay, Sparks, on your mark.
okay. As soon as you open the door, I will cast sleep on that general direction.
Roll.
We'll open the door and step to the side on the inside.
Okay. Two things happen. First thing, roll
Yeah.
roll that. Let me take a look at the imps here.
I had a feeling that might have been a not safe area.
Let's see. Did I get an imp there? I did. One of the imps, actually both of the imps, fall out of the sky asleep and smack onto the tile below, becoming both visible and conscious again, but taking falling damage as they hit the ground. So they are awake and visible. Did you just move, Preacher? Or did I
Yeah.
accidentally move you?
No,
Okay.
no, that was me moving.
The plan was to kind of do a simultaneous bit.
Okay, that's fine. So Preacher comes running through. All right, before Preacher comes running through, let me finish the rest of what happens.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
They are prone on the ground because they fell asleep in the air and fell to the ground, injured. They wake up kind of dazed, confused, injured, and prone and freaking out. Gaz, as you stepped to the side and opened the door, okay. I'm going to need you to make a save.
What variety?
I will tell you. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, actually, that's not one of my standard ones, but it's still good. Oh,
Eesh.
this is not great.
Mm-hmm. You take 52 necrotic damage as the symbol of death radiates through your mind.
My reaction
That-
to give him resistance.
Okay. You take, instead of taking 52,
26.
you take 26 necrotic damage as the symbol of death fills your mind, and the unifying and radiant power of Orad deflects some of it, protecting your soul from this damage.
Well, that could have gone a lot worse.
You're welcome.
And you're welcome for taking that hit. You'd have trod right over the thing.
If you came bolting through the door, Preacher, I will also need you to make the same saving throw.
And use my reaction. Regardless of whether that... Yeah.
Mitigate ouchies.
Okay, so you succeed on the saving throw, therefore you take half the damage, and then Gaz's
13.
reaction, so you're going to take 13 necrotic damage.
Ow.
Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Can I inspect the door?
Yeah, I'll inspect the door too.
You're inspecting the door itself?
Well, let's wait
Well-
till we deal with the imps.
Okay.
One thing at a time. So, Preacher with the imps.
Yeah, so Preacher, you rush forward, you get blindsided by this blast of necrotic energy, and then you are at the imps. What are you doing?
I am going to cast this.
Kites.
They need to make Constitution saves, each of them, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the first one succeeds, the second one fails.
So that they take the one that fails takes 6 radiant damage.
Okay, it goes unconscious. The other one is freaking out even more as you stand over them. So that was Gaz and Preacher, and we'll just go through. Gaz, Preacher, and Dio and Sparks all acted. So the imps now get a chance to act. He is going to use half his movement to get up, and the other half of his movement to fly this way. And Preacher, as you move up into this hallway, as you come rushing forward, I will also reveal that there is a door here that was not on the blueprints that Gaz had showed you. It's a makeshift door. It looks newer. It's kind of like it kind of looks like a wooden frame that a miner would put up in a tunnel with kind of a makeshift wooden door attached to it.
Right.
The imp uses its action to disengage after it gets up from being prone and flies off in that direction.
All right. I will shout back, "Do not cross that threshold."
All right. Broker, what are you doing?
I guess I'll expect the door.
Checking for traps, which is something we probably should have done.
There's nothing with the door.
Okay.
There is a marking on the floor, I believe, right?
There is a marking on the floor.
Alright.
It was when you stepped onto that marking, or the tile of the floor with that marking on it, that is when it happened to you guys.
Okay.
That's an experience I could do without.
You and me both, brother. Both.
In that case, could I just try and step around the tile or over it?
You can give me a give me an acrobatics check to try and get over the tile without landing anywhere near this evil symbol. You land on the evil symbol. I need a Constitution save.
Alright.
Actually, you know what? You're just trying to jump over a 5-foot space. So with a 10, that's good enough. I'm going to say you can do it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just a 5-foot space.
Well,
Oh,
plus
okay.
we now know that it doesn't trigger just from being in the space above it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, look at it this way. With your higher hit points, you actually had a fighting chance of not instantly dropping.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I'll just move up to where Preacher is.
Okay, you can see the imp over there. You can move past Preacher to see the imp, or it's just behind him, if you don't want to squeeze into that space.
You can also dash as a bonus action.
You can.
Could I take a dagger and just chuck it at him?
Uh-huh. Absolutely.
I'm gonna do that.
Alright, make your attack roll.
Not a crit fail.
Yeah.
It is not, but you do miss the imp as you wing your dagger at it, and you miss the imp. It skitters to the floor beyond the imp, and he flies around, kind of flips around upside down and sticks his tongue at you and waggles his fingers against his ears and makes obscene gestures at you as you miss him.
Kind of just look back at him and flip him off real quick.
Tricks?
I'm not great at jumping of any kind. Can you do something about that mark on the floor?
you could try identifying it.
Not my forte.
You're a caster, aren't you?
Yeah, but I don't have detect magic.
Ah. Well, you could still possibly puzzle out what it's about.
I don't have Arcana trained.
It is straight up some eldritch god of the deep that is moving through him when he makes these magical abilities.
Hey, I know a lot about religion and nature. It's Arcana that I don't.
He is magic-y by someone else's power, not his own.
I was given an instruction manual.
You weren't even. You were just told to point and click. You were the user on the line, and wherever you're getting power from is the IT guy. They know what they're doing. You're just following the instructions as given.
Do be like that though. I'm gonna hold because
I don't want to trip that mark of death. So
Okay. The cultists just lay there, writhing around, half dead. Gaz? Or mostly dead.
Well, I think after we did the detect and got set up, like, Agranak would have taken them up to the top.
Oh, okay. So you have them...
Be questioned.
That's fine. We'll have them gone.
Plus, it gives Agranak something to do, since
Absolutely.
he can't bodyguard me.
Yes.
I'm not sure whether he would have laughed or felt sympathy for me over that one. And I'll hold my action until I see what Preacher does.
Okay. Preacher, what are you doing? Gaz, you now go after Preacher in the initiative order.
Yep.
I am just trying to end this thing.
Alright.
So I'm going to cast that.
Sacred Flame? Sure. Let's make that dex save.
man, you're not rolling well on damage tonight, John.
Nobody's rolling well tonight. It fails its dex save, and it takes 4 radiant damage. So, yeah. It is still flying around. It just does not like the radiant light of Orad that has pierced it.
Out of curiosity, did you also factor in the fall damage?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Preacher, mind moving up a little bit?
I don't.
Okay, move. There you go.
Let's say if you move adjacent to it, it'll provoke opportunities,
Unless it disengages.
which
Or-
then doesn't let it dash.
Or turns invisible, which also doesn't let it dash.
Alright, get there.
Are you, I need...
I'm making sure to avoid the mark.
Okay.
Like sidestepping around it. It's already kind of flush to the wall anyway.
You were flush to the wall. Okay. I will... I'm gonna have you, though... consider it difficult terrain, that space, for doing that. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's my full movement then, I think.
Okay. So if Dio, if you want to move from the door to like that spot next to it, and then this spot here, you're gonna have to make an acrobatics check to do that.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it my turn?
yet.
Actually, no, it's
Not
not.
yet.
Gaz, what are you doing
Yeah.
with your action?
I'll go with... I'm debating between command and just throwing a javelin. I'm leaning towards a javelin, though. Yeah, javelin.
Okay.
Stop it.
There we go.
Your javelin skewers the imp to the ceiling. It's just kind of hanging in the javelin's just kind of like hanging in the ceiling with the imp pressed through the chest by it, and the like shaft of the javelin is just like vibrating with that wah sound as it hits it.
And Barzupal beat me to the punch.
The imp kebab.
Yep.
That's Adam in chat.
Go ahead and Dio. What is Sparks doing? What are you doing, Sparks?
Going to move. Well, first the acrobatics. I'm trying to move forward, and I step on my own tail, unknown to anyone, and trip. Apparently.
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Oh no! You fall forward through the door, and land upon the symbol with the full force. I need you to make a Constitution save.
Don't forget about your
And
rogue level
your-
5 feature.
What's the rogue level 5 feature?
She
Take
gets,
half damage from a hit once per round.
is it from an attack or is it from anything?
That's a
crit
good
success.
question, Mark.
That's a good exclamation point. But her Constitution is going to have it. Nice save.
Oh,
Wow. So you take half of 32, so that's going to be 16. You take 16 damage, necrotic damage. As
It
I
is
roll,
from an attack, so
she can't have it. Okay, but still, I think the 16 is takeable, considering I rolled 4 1s on d10s.
about time
I
you
don't
rolled
think
some
anyone is
one.
complaining, aside from the DM.
I'm complaining. You know how hard it is to drain players of resources?
You managed to get me pretty good.
Good.
You wouldn't drain me.
Okay, so I will go limping over here and say, "Ow, guys! I trip over. I might need some healing later. I have a couple of scraps and some damage, but I think I'm okay."
Plus
is-
side, the imps are taken care of.
Well, yes, but we have a lot of doors, and if there were 2 cultists here, we don't know what else might be around.
What are you doing? We're basically out of combat, so what are you doing, Trix?
I want to test something.
Okay.
I'm going to take my shield off and drop it onto the symbol.
Okay. Nothing happens to your shield when you drop it on there.
Okay, then I step on my shield to walk across it.
Clever.
Hmm.
I was thinking something similar, but didn't want to.
What
I
way
only
did
took
you...
one hit.
Is your shield, like, curved or flat?
My shield is a shield, so I'm assuming like a...
Is it like a kite shield?
No, not that big.
Is it
like
like...
Probably like a concave thing.
I'm thinking more like a Viking shield.
So, like, a round, like... Is it like a round, flat wooden shield with, like, metal reinforcing? Or is it...
Yes.
Okay. Then as soon as you... you know what? No, that was clever. You step onto the shield and over the symbol.
I'm going to walk back up to the symbol, and yeah.
Dispel magic. Alright.
The opposite of that spell magic.
Yes.
That was not even worth an instant rim shot.
No, it wasn't. It really wasn't. There are not all winners here.
Okay. I don't see anything that says that you cannot dispel it, so you dispel the symbol upon the ground. It dissipates. You have it has been another like 2 or 3 rounds So another
I,
half a minute or so.
and then I'm going to. Do you think we have time enough for me to cast a long spell?
Define a long spell.
10 minutes.
Just remember, you have things that are up. You have buffs that are up that last an hour, and
Yeah,
it has
I'm thinking
been.
10 minutes would be too long.
It's been about 15 minutes that you have been down here at this point.
Yeah, I'm sorry you won't be able to cast your favorite cleric spell, John.
All right.
At least
well,
not as a ritual.
It's not a ritual. He wants to cast Beacon of Hope.
Ah,
No.
okay.
No, I want to cast Prayer of Healing.
Oh, the other 10-minute spell. Got it.
Gotcha.
No, what I will do though is,
Oh, you know what, David? You might be right. I might need you to make a spell casting check. Give me a second. Dispel magic. I need to read it. Choose one creature or object, any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target. Yes, I need you to make a spell casting ability check. So it is a wisdom check for you, correct?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and...
And just wisdom, no proficiency.
That is correct.
Wait, that's a save. That's a save. So
So subtract 3 from it, so you hit a 17.
Okay, that's good enough. You need it. You need it to hit a 17.
Nice.
So you did it. You just barely did it. The evil of this magic is incredibly strong, preacher.
But not as strong as blah 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 whatever cleric nonsense.
His faith in Orad.
Yes. Tell me, what are you doing now that you're in the hallway? You've decided not to cast that 10-minute spell. It is... tell me what you're doing.
I'm going to cast that on Gaz.
Okay.
I don't know why I put that in twice.
It's okay. It heals 13, right?
Yeah.
All right.
And incidentally,
Or
I'm going to do
It
one of those
heals
myself.
13.
All right, and you heal yourself for another 9, Gaz?
Yep, so 45 out of 59, that's good enough.
Okay. There is a door here. There's that rickety wooden door there. There looks to be one of the original doors to the building here. And then there's a door here, and there's another one of those makeshift doors across the hall from it. One of the ones that are not on the map. The blueprints that you have, Gaz.
Okay. What do you guys think of opening both doors and I'll do Divine Sense?
I'm gonna check for traps first.
Good
On the
call.
doors, yeah.
Yep. So just
Yay,
an
dungeon
investigation
crawls.
Once bitten, twice shy.
Which door are you investigating? And how long are you taking? Are you trying to investigate as quick as possible, or are you taking your time to look over the door?
I'm gonna take my time to look over the door.
Okay. All right. So it takes you several minutes to do so.
All right. I'll try to
that-
do the 2 that are here.
Actually, how about Broker on one, Sparks on the other?
Sure. They can
Sure.
investigate them at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take this one then. If you want to take the
No,
other
no.
one.
Yep, I'll take the other one.
All right.
All right. You each take about 5 minutes total. You take about 5 minutes to search these doors. You can take your passive search or investigation. You don't need to roll. It's just whatever your investigation plus 10 is as you take your time examining the doors. You find that there are no traps upon these doors, but Dio, you do find the door that you are standing in front of is locked from this side. You have now been down here for about 25 minutes. Or 20 minutes. You've been down here for about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we able to open this door, or do we need to pick the lock first?
That one is locked. The one in front of Broker is not. There is no lock on it at all.
Let's pick the lock first, or... Actually, should we... Yeah, let's go through this door first, maybe.
Yeah.
Alright.
Or yeah, sure. What we can do is you guys go through the door, and because it might be another hallway, I can try to pick the lock while you guys go through the door.
That works.
That works.
Okay.
Okay. Get in position.
All right. I'll
Alright.
just open it. Just say when.
Well, move yourselves to your positions. So you're standing on my square, Broker?
Ah. Sorry. Go back here.
Alright, opening the door.
Okay.
And I have redoused the sword for the time being.
Okay. You open the door, and
Actually,
I will...
just real quick, with the light out, are we able to see any light under the door?
No, it is completely dark within the other room.
In which case, I would probably relight the sword.
Okay, you light the sword, and I will show you what you see. That is directly straight in front of you, that you can see. That is all you can see right now, because there's a wall on either side. So move yourself forward, and I will reveal more as you do. There's
Standing
a wall
right
here.
there.
Okay.
Shield up the ready.
You stand right there, and you see light, or not light, but your sword lights the area like that.
And dark vision, so...
You can't see into the darkness with your dark vision.
Well,
We
that's
might need that to
concerning.
dispel magic again. Actually, oh, come to think of it, get a little further in. I'll kind of motion for them to join me.
Okay.
All right.
Gaz, as you move in, as you move further in, I will be doing things. Things will be doing things in the darkness. You don't like the sound of it.
Do you want to have to roll for lock picking?
Yes. Is investigation or
Lockpicking is going to be either sleight of hand or just dexterity plus your proficiency bonus. Bless you.
Cheese and bake.
I thought that was a scoff at first.
Oh,
and I will stealth just in case.
And Divine Sense again.
Alright.
Got three uses left.
Okay. Let me get everything ready. I apologize for the delays, but things are going to happen fast now.
Alert.
Yeah, that's never a great sign. Right up there with, are you sure you want to do that?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't ask that question. I just tell you the consequences of your actions. You've all been playing long enough that I no longer have to ask you, are you sure? Unless I want to scare you. Let's do this real quick.
so, Gaz, I hope you got your smites ready.
Yep. Though I am one level 1 spell short.
Besides the cultists that were waiting for you at the entryway, along with the imps that were there to spy on the combat, as you walk into this room and see the magical darkness, it is apparent that while you all were guarding the upper level, there were things down here preparing for your arrival coming down lower. Rather than assaulting the upper levels and allowing you to have the upper hand, they have been lying in wait. And so, as you move into this room with the magical darkness, you hear things moving around in the dark. As you come into view of whatever and begin to cast your magical senses, two things happen at the same time. Where is the attack? Gaz and
Preacher?
Gaz and Preacher, 4 spines come flying out of the darkness. In spite of your unawareness of them, Gaz, your sudden divine sense brings up like the hackles on the back of your neck, and you lift your shield just in time to have 2 of the spines embed themselves in your shield. However, Preacher, you does a 17 and a 19 and a 17 and a 21. Does that hit you?
17 is my AC, so yeah.
Okay. So you take.
Action.
Okay.
All right.
You take 4 piercing damage. Before the discounts, you take 4 piercing damage and 5 piercing damage from each of the spines, and then the spines flare up with infernal flames, and you take an additional 3 fire damage and 2 fire damage. So the total damage that you will have is 14. So you'll take 7 total damage as the spines fly out of the darkness from beyond.
All right.
Roll initiative.
Ooh.
I know you can see what they are. Don't metagame, goddammit.
No, I wasn't metagaming. I was wooing at my 5 roll on
Right.
initiative. or rather, the whole team's bad initiative.
Everything's initiative, actually.
Yeah, everything in the area's initiative is terrible.
It
Everything
is
is
literally
awful.
the highest.
Everything is bad when you go it alone.
Or when you go with
Or
a team,
apparently
apparently.
Alone, a team, it doesn't matter. Everything is awful.
Sparks, did you get that door open? Did you ever roll to get the door
Yes.
open? What did
Yes,
you...
I got my
Nat 20.
roll. Not 20.
Okay, you unlocked the door. Did you open it after unlocking it?
No, I stealthed before anything happened.
Okay, so you slipped up to the door and you unlocked it quietly. The tumblers fall into place and it click-clacks. And as that happens, you hear from the other side of the door, just very quietly in common, "Hello?"
I feel use. Do I see the person? Or-
If you open the door, you will. If you don't, then you do not.
No.
No, I won't say anything.
Okay.
I will.
She probably- at this point, she probably hears Preacher scream in pain.
Yes.
I had a really, really good stealth. I don't want to waste.
No
speaking to
problem.
People.
No problem.
Okay.
Gaz, what are
Yeah.
you doing?
Preacher, do you have another one of those dispels in you?
I do, but it would.
I'll swap
What?
myself with Preacher. Because if we can't see it, we can't hurt it.
All right. Then
So he gets my initiative, I get his.
Okay. You go on 7, he goes on 10. Preacher, It is your action.
I go on 5.
Oh, you go on 5. All right, I'll switch your
Which
initiatives
is
here.
still before them.
Preacher, what are you doing?
Dispel magic on the darkness.
Okay. You dispel the darkness before you.
I cast magic missile at the darkness.
Stop. Why can no DM ever use the spell darkness ever because of that?
Because it's just too good.
That's what you see before you as the darkness clears and your sight is regained. Down below this ledge that you would have easily fallen over had you moved forward in the dark
Thank God.
are 2 bearded devils down below where you are standing. Their glaives at the ready for anyone who comes up to the ledge, and hanging from the ceiling on the opposite end of the room are these flying vile creatures. Preacher, you have dispelled the darkness. Do you have any? Do you have anything else you would like to do?
Can I roll knowledge religion to get to see what those other creatures in the back are?
You may.
Okay.
They are spooky.
You know that they are infernal, but you do not know of what kind.
Alright. I will, once again, no, I can't. I cast a spell as an action, I can only cast a cantrip as a bonus action.
Correct.
Alright, then that is my turn.
Okay. Hold on. All right. So I'm gonna change this.
I cannot move to here without provoking an attack of opportunity, can I?
I think they're ranged boys, aren't they?
You can move. You can move there without provoking an attack of opportunity. Yes.
Okay, then that's what I will do.
Hold on. I am fixing the initiative order because things got out of whack. Just don't look at all the things that are on the initiative order. You see nothing. Okay. Broker, it is your action. He has dispelled the darkness. As you peer around the corner, you can see the enemies beyond. What do you do?
All right. Can I investigate the room to see if there's anything useful for us?
You want to spend your action investigating this part of the room? Sure, give me an investigation roll. What are you looking for specifically? You're saying something useful. Useful like what? Are you spending your action investigating, or are you trying to investigate quickly?
Investigate quickly.
All right, disadvantage on it then. You're peering around fast, so that you can still have your action to do things.
Okay. The first one, and there's the second one.
23 with disadvantage. Good lord. Okay, you peer around the room. What exactly are you looking for? There are like whatever in the ceiling, stalactites hanging down from the ceiling. This is, or not even. No, not really. There's loose rock around because this place looks like it has been excavated over time. These tunnels look new. Or I don't know if new is the right word, but these tunnels were not on the blueprints that Gaz showed you. So these are excavated, roughly carved out tunnels.
Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything in this room that would be able to damage them.
You're that dead set against not using your bow anymore, huh?
Yep.
His bow's broken. His bow has a broken string. It snapped, remember?
Does he have a spare bowstring?
Yeah, but would have to take the time to repair it.
Yeah, but still, is there anything in the room that would allow me to...
To what?
Anything within this room that would allow me to, like, damage them from afar, but without using a bow or anything?
Do you have daggers to throw?
I do.
If you throw a dagger... You think that if you throw a dagger at the ceiling above the bearded devils, you may be able to knock loose some of the ceiling, some of the carved out ceiling, and drop it on their heads. You might be able to hit both of them that way, but you'd have to get a pretty lucky shot.
I'll try it, why not? Take a dagger and I'll chuck it at him.
Pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's a good hit. You hit the ceiling. You hit like a crack in the ceiling with your dagger. It buries itself in there. It knocks loose some debris, and they will each take falling damage from the debris, and the space around them will turn into difficult terrain. So I'll do 2d6 falling damage to each. It's 4 damage to each of them as they get knocked in the head with... so basically you doubled the output of your dagger and hit 2 creatures and created difficult terrain.
Nice. And then I will give the help action to Preacher.
Okay. You give the help action to Preacher, and then this thing moves out of the darkness and into your sight.
What thing is that?
A barbed devil comes out from around the corner and hurls fire. One at Gaz, the other at Preacher. 21 to hit you, Gaz.
Yep.
You take 7 fire damage.
Reaction to have.
All right, and
And
then
vice versa.
did you guys? You did go since you used your. Gaz, you have not gone yet since you used your reaction last, so
Yep.
you cannot use your reaction to have his.
Yep, fair point.
Well, it's still the current turn, so it's still active.
It's still
Oh,
halved.
yeah.
That is correct. And Preacher, the other flame splashes against the wall next to you and misses.
Whew.
Sparks, you see a cultist slinking down the hallway behind your allies.
Okay. I will.
It's not your action yet. I'm just letting you know that he's moving up the hallway slowly behind you.
Okay.
Let me just make his stealth check. Actually, as he's sneaking through the hallway. You can see him, but he's being incredibly quiet, and nobody else seems to notice him but you. You only notice him because you're facing out into the hallway.
Okay.
It is your turn, Trix. You can say something. I'll let you say something. It's a free action if you want to shout out, but you'll reveal your location if you do. Because right now, he doesn't know you're there.
Nope.
Okay. It's your action tricks. What are you doing?
All right, so I'm going to move in and try to find a space to take a check of the situation. Let's say there's a guy and he likes to draw lines. Is there a way to have him draw a line that could go through all five of these creatures?
Well, there's
I
this
think you
nifty.
get 4.
There's a nifty tool that you can use.
Yeah, so I can get 4 of the 5.
Yes, you can get 4 of the 5.
Do I have to drop down one, or can I get those 2 from where I'm standing?
I'm going to say you can hit them from where you're standing.
Okay, then let's see how this works out.
All right.
Use my other second level spell. Oh, that's a terrible roll.
Just so you know, when you move up to that spot, the Spirited Devil uses its reaction to take the attack that it was waiting for somebody to step up to that space. So you're going to get hit, or it's going to attempt to hit you. 10 is not going to hit, though.
No.
Okay. All right. So you do Lightning Bolt, and they all have to make DC 15 Dex saves.
Yes.
The 2 Bearded Devils, 16 and 9. So the one directly in front of you that tried to hit you, its glaive becomes a conductor, and the lightning travels down through it. And it takes 18 lightning damage. They get advantage on saving throws, so even with it, he fails. Okay, so he's going to take the 18 lightning damage. The other one is going to take 9 lightning damage. And then the Barbed Devil is also going to make a dex save. It is going to succeed on its dex save and take half.
Okay.
And the one behind it is going to make a dex save as well. And it is also going to succeed and take half. But you still hit 4 creatures for at least 9 damage as the lightning sweeps through them. Magic ghostly tentacle.
That's an 18 to hit for 6 lightning damage on the Bearded Devil that's in front of me.
6 lightning damage to the one in front? Alright.
Mm-hmm.
It takes the 6 lightning damage, and it is getting hit with lightning from all directions.
And you get the lightning, and you get the lightning, and you especially get some lightning.
Sparks, this cultist is sneaking down the hallway towards your allies from behind. What are you doing?
Going to... can I cast something from there without him seeing me?
While you're hidden,
Yep.
once you cast the spell, he'll be able to see you. You will not
Okay.
remain hidden.
Okay, so I'll cast it anyway.
What do you cast? Well, actually, what are you casting?
Ray of Frost.
Okay, then yes, he will know you are there once you cast it at him.
Okay,
You have
So-
advantage to hit him, though.
okay.
So you hit him with the Ray of Frost and do 9 cold damage to him with it.
Okay, and I will move and stealth over here.
Okay. Roll.
stealth.
Roll your hide check. All right.
21.
You slip through that corridor and slam yourself against the wall out of his line of sight. The flying creatures in the back will They will launch range attacks at your 2 front-standing members. One will launch 2 tail spines at Trix. That is a critical hit on you, Trix. You are going to take
Like
18 damage from it. It's going to be 10 piercing and 8 fire damage from the first spine. The second spine flies at you, and it's going to... 21 is going to hit your 17 armor class. You're going to take another 4 piercing and 2 fire.
okay.
And then...
Don't forget those 10 hit points you had. Which are,
It was already pre-calculated, so I'm good.
All right. You're going to... 20 to hit you, and the second is going to miss you, Preacher. You're going to take 3 piercing damage and 1 fire damage from that spine.
So 2 total.
Correct. 2 total damage. Gaz, it is your action.
Broker, how do you say approach in Infernal? Just out of character, say, like, yes, you tell me.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
I'll look at the Barbed Devil. Approach in Infernal.
All right. He has to make a wisdom save.
Yep, 15.
Wisdom save 15. The Barbed Devil hears you speak its language, and he resists and speaks to you in Infernal back and says, Broker, you hear him say, "Your mortal magic has no effect on me. Silence yourself."
Well, hopefully my blade works better.
I think it
I'll
will.
Eat that.
What else are you doing, Commander?
I'll look around, see if... So, would I be able to spot him after he got hit by the Ray of Frost?
Yeah, I think so. You saw the Ray of Frost fly through the air and slam into him, so yeah, he is there.
I will move over to here and let Broker know about the one coming in from the right.
Okay.
I'll take care of it. If you guys want to.
Actually, in that case, I'd stay put.
All right. This bearded devil is going to move forward to the cliff's edge. This one is going to climb up it, and they are going to make glaive attacks against your front line. All right. First attack against Preacher is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
You take you take 8 slashing damage from the glaive, and I need you to make a Constitution save.
Is it 8 before or after? Because how long does the reaction last? Till the end of my turn or the end of his?
Till the end of yours.
Okay.
Yes, till the end of yours. Okay, you succeed on your Constitution save. The second blow will hit you for 12, and you will need to make that save again.
Guys, you may
want to use your reaction.
Yeah, I'll use the reaction.
Okay, so you take 6 instead of 12, and you are now... The glaive tears into you, and the wound is gaping and bleeding. You will take 5 points of damage at the start of each of your turns due to the infernal wound that is inflamed and ripped open in your flesh. Any creature can take an action to staunch the wound with a medicine check, or the wound will close if you receive healing magic. But until then, you will continue to lose 5 hit points at the start of each of your turns. Trix, you are also taking 2 glaive attacks. The first one is an 18 to hit. Actually, it's going to do 1 glaive attack. So you take 4 slashing damage, and I need a con save, Trix.
Oh, and actually, pretty sure you get a +4 from, or would the +4 not work anyway?
The +4, it's still too low. Trix,
Okay.
did you hear me, Adam?
What's up?
You need to make you take 4 slashing damage from one of the glaives and need to make a Constitution save.
Okay, gotcha.
And it's going to attack you with its beard next and miss. You save on the con save. That brings us to the start of the round. If you don't mind, I need to take another quick break, and we will come back at the top of the order. Be right back.
It's alright.
We are back, although we may have somebody who's away from keyboard. All right, Preacher,
Right.
it is your action. The devils are swarming you, and now, apparently, according to Gaz, there's someone coming for your flank.
Alright, I am going to step back. I'm going to disengage. Step back here.
Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay. Go ahead, and you get 7 hit points back. You did take the 5 at the start of your turn, so you essentially recoup all plus 2 of that. You would have to take the 5 at the start of your turn first.
Alright,
Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Okay. The wound heals, no longer inflamed and torn in your flesh. You will not take that 5 points of damage on the following turns.
Okay.
Broker. Preacher steps back and heals himself in front of you, blocking your line of sight to the... well, somewhat blocking your line of sight.
Okay. I'll just turn to Preacher. Did you want to take the one coming up, or should I?
I trust our teammate to handle that, but I'll keep an eye on it just in case.
All right, guys. Did you want me to take the 2 up front here?
Fall back to the hallway.
All right then.
We're getting poked to death here.
All right, then I will move up.
Remember that you can use your bonus action for many different things as a rogue.
Yeah. So I will move up here. So.
And Preacher, could you move one more square, maybe?
5. I'll move up to here,
Okay?
and I will attack with my short sword here.
That's perfect. That is exactly your amount of movement, so you didn't even need to dash. You make your attack with your short sword. Let's see it.
Nice.
That hits hard for 9 piercing damage. He is surprised that he is getting attacked after his efforts to sneak up on everyone. But obviously your rear guard has made that possible. What about your bonus action, sir?
As a bonus action, I'm going to... Do I see sparks?
As you move past,
Yeah.
give me a perception roll. No. No, you don't. She is in the shadows beyond.
Okay. In that case, I will give Preacher the help. Well, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to give Gaz the help action from 30 feet.
Sure. You give him advice as to what you had seen about the bearded devil's attacks before scurrying in the direction of the cult fanatic and stabbing him. This barbed creature here begins to hurl flames. It's going to hurl one... it's going to hurl both strikes. Oh, God. You have so much cover right now.
But I did piss it off.
You did. It's going to charge. Forget this hurling through its allies. It's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet right there. And it is going to attack you, Gaz, with everything it has. It's going to make an attack with its tail and 2 attack with its claws. 23 to hit you with the tail, Gaz. That's going to be 12 piercing damage. 18 with one claw and 8 with the other.
Reaction?
Any reactions?
My
Or saving it?
Nope. Reaction to have your damage, guys.
Okay, so you
Alrighty.
take 6 from the tail. Does the 18 hit you with the claw? I don't think it does, right?
Nope.
You're up above 20?
20.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm at 20.
Okay, so it hits you with its tail, with its spiked tail, and then it attempts to hit you with its claws and fails to do so.
And I maintain magic weapon on... Oh, actually, yeah, Broker, did you include the magic weapon?
it's an extra D4, isn't it?
1.
Oh, an extra 1, so it's with 10 damage then.
Okay, so it takes an extra damage. Hey.
Every point counts.
Yes, exactly. I was going to say the same thing.
And you are probably going to lose it shortly.
This other cult fanatic is going to move up behind it. And they're going to do some things that they did before. The first one, right in front of you, Broker, is going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Here, which will make a bonus attack against you from behind you, and miss. The spiritual weapon does 1d8 damage, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
force damage.
1d8 force damage.
1d8 plus spellcasting attribute.
Okay, and then he will use his action to disengage and move back, so that this one can move forward and cast inflict wounds upon you.
Mark, that
Yes.
one can only move 10 feet.
Which one?
The one that I used the
Oh, okay.
Frost.
He can
And since he's-
only move.
And since he was moving through an ally,
Yes. Okay. So let's see. He was here.
they basically swap positions.
Yeah, he's going to move 5, 10, like that. And this one will move forward. And cast inflict wounds upon you. So he will attempt to hit you. But an 8 is not going to be enough to hit you, Broker. As he rushes forward with both hands out to grasp you. You are able to dip out of his way. Tricks. Things are not going well for you, I don't think.
It's not great, and I can't push past the barbed devil, so...
Yeah, disengage and you can kitty corner.
Maybe acrobatics to make that corner.
Well, that's not going to be great for me. I'll do my bonus action first.
Smack it.
Yup.
Nice.
16 for 8.
That'll hit for 8 lightning damage. It's shocked.
Shocked, I say.
And yeah, I am going to use the disengage action if this is 10 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Stop here.
Okay. You slither your way past. You kind of have to. Getting past that barbed devil on an angle like that. Man, that is an abuse of the of the diagonal rules for sure. But yeah, I think that kind of has to work based on it, right? We've been playing it that way
Yeah.
so far.
Yep.
So that is fine. Especially because you're taking the disengage action. Sparks, what are you doing?
Going to use Toll of the Death in the one that is running away.
Okay.
The cultist that is running away.
Do you need line of sight for that?
I can move.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can move in and out.
Okay.
Oh,
That's true. You can
the-
peek
the
out the
one-
corner. That's fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. All right.
Sorry, I cast the wrong one.
It's going to make the wisdom save. Yeah, you hit the wrong button.
Oh.
14 wisdom save. Does that save against your Toll the Dead?
How much was it?
14?
Yeah, it beats it.
Okay.
Am I saying something different? I'm saying Ray of Frost, not Told the Dead.
Yeah, she hit Ray of Frost by mistake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, he succeeds as you attempt to hit him with the dirge of bells, and he shakes it off. The spined
In
devils.
stealth?
You're going to use stealth as your
Yep.
bonus action to duck back behind that wall. Okay. Yeah. You hide behind Trix and move back to where you were. The spined devils are going to use their flyby ability. So it has a.
This could tingle.
What's that?
This could tingle.
So Gaz, it's gonna. They're basically gonna fly up by you, and then. They're going to fly up and back to here. So they're going to fly past you. This one's going to fly at you and then back. So they're going to fly like that. Okay, they are up
Okay.
above everybody in this cave. They fly up to you and attack you. Actually, they fly to these spaces and then fly back to here. You do not get an opportunity attacks against them because of their flyby ability.
So I'd reaction anyway.
Right. So they're going to make their attack, fly up to you, make their attacks, and then fly away. So they're going to make a bite and a pitchfork attack against you. The bite is a 13. The other bite is a 5. And then the forks... they miss you with everything, or they they fly up and they just start whacking against your shield and your armor, and they just cannot get through your defenses.
If I was right, it did tingle.
Yeah. Yes, it did.
You're denting my armor.
All right, Gaz, it's your action.
Okay, and sorry, but you are losing that magic weapon because that on myself.
That's fine.
Evil.
So they're all going to have disadvantage against you now.
With that, moving myself between the bladed devil and preacher, so that bearded devil gets an attack, I believe. Or actually,
They both do.
How can that one when it's below the cliff?
Oh, you're right. It's down below the cliff. It can hit here, but it can't hit you.
And actually, I was.
We're getting an echo from somebody. Somebody has the stream's sound on.
Yeah, I'm
not
trying
me.
an attack on either way because either I step there and that one gets to attack, or I step over here and that one gets to attack.
So you
So
take.
either way, one. Yeah.
Okay. It's gonna hit you with its glaive.
Disadvantage?
Yep, and it misses. All right.
So it's basically like dodging, but for longer.
10 minutes.
And not a
yeah.
return.
And only against evil.
All right.
Or rather, fiends in this case.
Oh my God, your stupid tentacle! I'm getting it out of my way for now. This
Not my fault you're throwing so many enemies at us.
It'll grow from the wall.
This creature will step up here, and I'm still getting an echo from someone. I don't know if anybody has the
Not
stream
seeing it.
open.
I have the stream open, but I have it completely muted. So,
Same here.
Same here.
Completely muted.
Okay. Now I'm not getting it.
That might have been me. My bad.
Okay.
That's right.
All right. It steps up. Wow, I'm still getting it.
I think it might be John.
Let me see. Can anybody?
I'm seeing his light up in Discord.
Yeah, Preacher, it is you. Whenever I speak, it lights up on both my mic and your mic.
Huh. Hold on. Better?
Do you have the Twitch stream up?
No, but I'm thinking that my mic might be so sensitive it's picking up what's coming through my headphones.
Interesting. Okay, it's okay now. Just use push to talk for now.
Okay.
Or turn your volume down.
So Bearded Devil.
The bearded devil is going to step up to you guys, and it's going to try and hit you with its beard and its glaive. That's a miss, and that is a miss. It's going to
First try.
then step out of the way so the other one can step up and attempt to do the same thing. That is a miss, and that is a miss. Your protection from evil is preventing them from being able to get a good hit upon you.
Well, protection against fiends, I guess, more accurately.
Yes. Preacher, it is your action.
Since he,
I'm sorry, hold on. The other two bearded devils are going to come up from this back door and guard this hallway. Now it's your action.
starting to think maybe we should get the rest of the Legion down here.
So they can die one by one in these hallways like we are?
Well, I can have Urog tell Agbernac that we need some help.
You can.
So, actually, yeah, I'll do that once Preacher brings it up.
Okay.
Alright, and I am going to cast this on Gaz.
I already have it on.
No,
Yeah.
no. Shit, no, I'm sorry. Wrong spell.
Heroism.
Oh.
So, Gaz, you have 4 temporary hit points. What else does heroism do for him?
It prevents him from... he automatically succeeds on wisdom saves to avoid being frightened, which I think he already gets anyway.
He
from
does.
the Paladin. So, that part's redundant, but it's the 4 temporary hit points that refresh every single round.
Okay. For how long?
As long as concentration lasts for a minute.
Okay.
Actually, I do
Just-
not as Paladin.
Oh, I think you get that later.
Yeah, you now have advantage on wisdom saves against being frightened.
Nice.
Just to clarify,
No.
who's
It's immune to being frightened.
Okay, he's immune to being frightened.
Yeah.
whose turn do they refresh on? Gaz's or yours, just in case it comes up.
Yep, just pop the
It's-
spell up.
It's on each of its turns.
So on each
So
of
it's on
Gaz's
Gaz's
turn. Alright. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Broker?
Alright, so we are getting surrounded here.
You are indeed.
I assume we're going back?
I think we have to fight on.
Alright.
We can maybe fall back to this hallway where the seal was.
Worse.
So yeah, behind Dio and basically fight from this room.
I'll use my short sword and I'll attack this guy here.
Okay.
Go.
Strike with your short sword. You attempt to hit him with your short sword, and you miss. He deflects it with his dagger.
Alright. I will disengage. I will. Ooh. Is this room open right here?
It's unlocked, but the door is not open. Sparks unlocked it, but she didn't open the door because she didn't want to give away her position.
Well, I think it's more that we didn't know what was on the other side necessarily.
That's also true. something said hello in common when it heard the a human voice said hello in common.
What sounded
Questioningly.
like one anyway.
Yes, whispered it.
But-
So actually,
but-
Sparks is the only one who knows that.
Yeah, I'm the only one who knows that.
That's true.
You can hear. What would give us more room?
This room probably, but Sparks
You-
would have to let you know it's open.
You don't know if it's going to give you more room.
You know
Your
Sparks was
character-
over there to unlock it, but you don't. That's true. You would
We
only
did
know.
we did see the map.
Okay, yeah.
That was on the map.
Yes, you know that room is that size.
All right. In that case, I'll open the door.
Okay.
If anything, it'll at least give us some more room, and then I'll step
You
inside.
open the door, and huddled inside, packed as tightly as possible into the room, are human sacrifices. They are alive. They are unclothed, malnourished, dirty, and terrified from the sounds that have been coming from the hallway. They are literally packed wall to wall, in standing room only, in that room. You now have about 24 weakened human prisoners who are staring at you through, shadowed eyes.
Oh, I should not have opened that door.
Gives us a better short-term goal anyway. Like, we're not retreating because we're being beaten up. We're retreating because we want to cover these guys. But you
Okay.
were-
From my position, is it possible to see? Well, I know I'm looking the other way. Never mind. I'm looking down the hallway toward where Gaz is, so I wouldn't have noticed what was in the room.
It's dark in there, Broker, but you have dark vision. What's your passive investigation?
20.
Okay. They're not chained or anything like that. They're just naked, cold, frightened, dirty, and packed as tightly as they possibly can. It's like a room filled with emaciated, skeletal humans. And they're terrified.
Okay.
One of them sees you. The one that is right in front of the door sees you. It kind of like, and it falls to its knees in the doorway and clutches the pant leg of your uniform, like begging you to get them out of here.
Okay.
Even Brooker is not made of stone.
God. Damn. Okay.
Welcome to my dungeons.
This is not.
Just to remind you guys, we all have potions of greater healing.
I did not realize that.
How are you doing How are you doing heal potions? Are they bonus actions or actions?
Yes,
What are they?
bonus actions to drink them, actions to administer to somebody else.
Got it. Okay,
Makes
cool.
sense.
Just wanted to double check.
Yeah, remember that my parents gave every person that was a captain a potion, so
Nice. And Lukash probably gave his to Preacher,
yeah.
knowing the kind of shit we'd be diving into.
Okay. I can't move from the spot.
You're going to tell anyone what you saw?
Oh yeah, no. I'm telling everybody what I saw,
Okay.
but I'm just not moving from the spot.
Broker's protecting these people.
Okay.
God.
Well, practically, we can't leave now. That's however many more devils they'll bring into the world.
Alright. Broker, hold that hallway. We'll funnel them out through, and Actually, preacher, thank God you, thank Saren Ray, you dispelled that.
Right.
The barbed devil makes its attacks on you, Gaz, as you hold this position. Here come 2 claws and a tail at you. The first misses. The second is a 20. It's a 15 because it has disadvantage.
Yep.
And the tail is a 16 with disadvantage. You tanky McTankface!
Judicious use of spells.
Well, Mark, this could have been easily avoided if you had just decided to throw something other than fiends at us.
Hey, it's fine.
Will in other combats. Or probably later on in this one. We don't know. And actually, these cultists don't count as fiends.
They don't.
No.
Speaking of the cultists,
Much to their chagrin.
the spiritual weapon that's here is going to attack Broker. That is going to be a 17 to hit you, Broker.
That hits.
Alright, it's going to do 1d8 plus its spellcasting mod damage, correct?
Yep.
It's going to do 11 damage to you.
Alright, uncanny dodge.
Okay.
You're still on temp, or do you actually feel that one?
I still have some.
The cultist steps up to you and is going to attempt to hit you with a with an inflict wounds. 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, it comes up. He comes up to you. He grabs he grabs the back of your head as you're looking at down at this person who's clutching your leg, and he sends necrotic energy into you. You take 13 necrotic damage as just dark power surges through your body.
Okay.
This one is going to step up here, and he is going to look past his ally at Trix, and he is going to he shouts a word at you. Give me a wisdom save, Trix. Okay. The hold person spell washes over you as if he did not even cast it. He's then going to duck back into this space, and this one will step back here. Trix, it is your action. Technically, your tentacle is still below this flying spined devil. Yep.
I could only get it to there. All right, well, we'll plop it here because it's kind of in my. I can at least see it. I don't need to make. It doesn't need to be accurate for attack.
Right.
I just need to be able to see it.
Yep.
So I'll do the tentacle attack.
That will hit for 9 more points of lightning damage.
6.
6 points of lightning damage. Correct.
Yep. And then I didn't care for that guy trying to do stuff to me, but I can't hit him. But I'm going to hit his friend.
Okay. Both Eldritch Blasts slam into his companion for that 22 points of damage, and he is bloodied suddenly. Ow. Sparks. Things are not going as you expected them to as you climbed down those steps earlier. They were prepared for you, and it's obvious.
Well, Sparks doesn't know what's happening. Like, she was just attacking this dude, and then everybody that just went into the other room came back, and just hearing screams and stuff, and suddenly Broker said that there's people there, and she doesn't do well with that kind of stuff, memories. And she's going to nip up here um, and cast to this guy that she sees in front of her ice knife.
Nice. Okay. The 10 is going to miss, and then they will both make
is it at advantage because it was hidden?
Yes,
or
it's
not?
it is at advantage. Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
The knife.
Okay, never mind.
The knife still misses, but I will make their dex saves to see if they take the cold damage. Correct. So first dex save, 11. Second dex save, succeeds. So the one in the alcove is protected, but the one that you hit with the ice knife, or attempted to hit with the ice knife, initially is going to take 7 cold damage.
And she will return to her corner stealthy.
She slips back past Trix, attempting to duck and hide behind him.
I think ice knife is save or half, so the other one would take, what, 3?
Okay. I think you're right, yes. So he takes 3 in the corner.
Every bit of damage counts.
Get used to the idea that you're not going to survive this combat without getting a hit.
He doesn't really know Sparks. She's been doing this forever, and she survived because she's doing this forever. Yeah, she'll think about it. Give her a better incentive that you're not going to survive. Well, we're not going to get ahead of the game.
Gee. My big thing is that we don't have anything that can really do AoE damage to these things.
Well, lightning bolt, but that's the extent of it.
Yeah.
And it would require a round where I do absolutely nothing except for tentacle times to be able to do that. Because the only way I'm getting a spell slot is if I activate my Rod of the Pack Keeper.
And Gaz will call out that these two just went bye-bye.
Yeah, you
So
watch as
I'm
they...
thinking that they might be circling around.
It's your action, Gas.
Alright, 2 attacks on the one in front of me.
Go for it.
Really be nice if something died.
That would be fit.
Did Broker give me the help action or no?
No, Broker did not
did
give
not.
you the help action. He had to disengage.
Okay. Just making sure before I did any attacks.
He had to be selfish for once.
The 14 is going to miss, but the 21 is going to hit. For 8 slashing damage.
And yeah, I'll just use it.
Smite.
You smiting? For another
Yep.
8 radiant?
Yep.
Okay.
Plus an extra 1d8.
Yeah, because it's a fiend, so you do another d8. It's
God
3d8, right? With when you hit a fiend?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Alright, another point of damage. That's still pretty damn good.
And that's all my level 1 spells gone.
The bearded devil in the corner is going to continue to try and hit you with the glaive. That's going to miss. Its beard is going to miss, which would have been a critical had you not been protected.
Yay.
The other one is going to step up and try again. Miss. And miss. You are holding that corridor. You are holding that side of the hallway. Yeah. this bearded devil is going to step up to here. The other one's going to stay blocking that hallway there. And it's going to attack Trix that just fired those Eldritch Blasts. Once with its glaive. I don't think its beard has a 10-foot reach. So so it's just going to attack... Let's see. You know what? It's going to step up. And it's going to make an attack with its beard and its glaive on Trix.
Do I have an attack of opportunity or not?
No, it has to
No.
move out of your space for that to happen.
Okay.
The beard is an 18 to hit,
That'll hit.
6 piercing damage, and make a Constitution save.
And +4.
You are poisoned, Trix.
Cool.
And you cannot regain hit points. You can repeat the save until at the end of every turn until it goes away. As long as you are poisoned, you cannot regain hit points. And then it hits you with it's going to attempt to hit you with its glaive. That is going to hit for 8.
For 8 damage.
Yes. And make another Constitution save. You are going to take 5 points of bleeding damage at the start of each of your turns until you take an action to staunch the wound or you are healed with a spell.
Okay, well, I have 14 health, so...
And yeah, it's going to stay right there to threaten all those squares. It's tired of sparks popping out and doing things. Preacher.
I'd be pissed. So
Can you be healing?
I can't. Not you.
Okay.
So this bearded devil that just hit Trix.
Yep.
I'm going to cast this.
Guiding Bolt.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, that's going to hit for 20 points of radiant damage. Okay. It is... it takes the 20 points of radiant damage and kind of cries out against the power of Vorad. But now the next person to hit it has advantage to do so, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, any bonus actions?
Mm,
You can't use
No.
Healing Word because you just cast a full spell, so...
yeah, so nothing.
Okay. Well, Broker, you have advantage to hit this guy that's standing next to you now.
Okay.
You will also get sneak attack damage against it if you hit.
Sweet. So in that case, I'm going. Wait, you said I have advantage, right?
You do. Because of Guiding Bolt. It is lit up with radiant light.
Okay. I don't have the magic.
Don't have the magic weapon.
I don't have the
Sorry.
magic weapon anymore.
You do not.
You know what? From the experiences of fighting these from last time,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use that long sword, the great sword that I have.
The silvered one?
Yeah.
Okay. You do not get your... You're not proficient with greatswords, right?
I'm not.
Okay, so you don't get your proficiency bonus to hit.
Okay.
Not advantage, so
But you have
Yeah.
advantage. So go ahead and try to hit with that greatsword.
Okay.
But it attacks with strength, so you don't get sneak attack.
That's also true. You have, but because it is a silvered weapon, you would get, your damage is not halved against the creature. So, you have the
Okay.
chance to do 2d6 plus strength, but you will not get sneak attack against it.
Okay. So in that case, I might as well just use the short sword then.
Okay. You have options, that's all.
Okay. Okay, I'll just use the short sword.
Alright.
First attack.
Reroll, just in case you critical. Okay. So it does 18 halved, so it does 9 damage to the bearded devil. As you strike with your rapier.
Alright.
Or your short sword.
And then I will use...
The people in the room start screaming as soon as this bearded devil stepped forward, by the way.
Yep.
As if we don't have enough on our plates.
Right.
You guys are doing surprisingly well. That's not true. I knew you guys would do well, because you're ridiculous. Especially with all the buffs.
I will give Sparks the help action.
Okay.
Not, yeah. As I'll talk to Trix, can you give me an opening?
No.
Okay.
I'm looking for an opening myself.
I meant to the hallway.
Yes, that's what I meant too.
Ah.
He's going to be falling back first, essentially.
The barbed devil is going to attempt to attack you, Gaz, with its claws and tail. First claw attack, 14. Second claw attack is a 21 after disadvantage.
Really?
Yep, it rolled a 21 and a 22. So you're going to take 9 piercing damage.
Resistance.
You don't have to if you don't want.
And then
No.
the last
I have
one...
not given my reaction for anything else. But, and besides, with heroism,
Yep.
yeah, you take 1 hit point.
Yes. And then the last attack misses you. The cultist is going to continue to retreat. Actually, it's going to retreat to... it's going to use its spiritual weapon on Broker, as it has been doing this entire time, because it is pissed at him for attacking him. It is going to miss you, and then he is going to duck back behind this spirited devil. This one will step up and cast a second spiritual weapon in that space as a bonus action. So there's 2 spiritual weapons here now. And then it will shout... it will shout grovel at Trix. Make a...
No, it won't.
Oh, you're right. It casts spiritual weapon as a bonus action. Thank you. He's going to duck back. You are completely correct. It will attack. It will attack Broker with the spiritual weapon as well.
Actually, no. Command is an action.
Yes, but
Yeah,
but
but
you
it's
can't-
also another spell.
yes, I
Gotcha.
can't do that. I can use. So I missed again with that thing, but he can use Sacred Flame on you, Trix. So make your save against Sacred Flame.
That's a +4.
That's +4. So yes, you take nothing from the Sacred Flame. So then he'll duck back.
Okay.
That aura really paid off there.
Yes, it did. Trix, it's your action.
All right, I take 5 damage.
Yes.
Saves.
What?
Constitution save. dude.
Yeah, at the end of
Very
his
important.
turn, he makes the con save.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm going to disengage.
Okay. And get the hell out of there. All right, and then you make
And,
a Constitution save to see if you can be healed again.
I wouldn't move that. Or never mind.
Okay, you're fine.
You didn't heal me instantly, so my flaw is when things look bad, I will turn tail and run.
But I also care about my friends, so I'm kind of torn right now. But I'm also torn apart, so...
Sparks.
That was a good line.
Since you can't be healed, might you want to take a bonus action to quaff that potion?
He can't use it that round because
At the end of my turn,
it's at the end of his turn. Yep, exactly.
What I can do, though, before that is I could have my thing swing at one of the barbed devils because it's still there.
Yes, it is. The bearded devil here, or
the bearded devil, yeah.
Okay.
For 4, yeah.
Okay. You hear it smack, and you turn tail and get out of there. As Gaz suspected, the flying devils are gonna come. I think that's as far as it can get.
Oh, did you pass me?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I did by mistake. It's your action.
Okay. I will use my rapier on the guy that is here in the corner.
Okay.
Let's see.
Were you hiding still?
She was.
Yep.
That is a critical hit.
I think you should just take the first one, yeah.
That is a critical hit, so I will tell you that is 8, 9, 10, 11. That's going to be 11 plus 15, so it's going to be 15 plus 15, so 30. You deal 30 damage to him, and as you pop out from your hiding spot, is your rapier magical by chance?
Nope.
Okay. You pop out of your hiding spot and you stab him with your rapier, and he grabs the place where you stabbed him, and he looks near death. He kind of steps back against the wall and glares daggers at you and begins cursing you in Infernal.
And I tell him, I don't like people that keep slaves. And I return to my corner because I can.
He can see you there, so
okay.
You can
maybe.
You're gonna.
Well, if you move back, he'll get an attack.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Then never mind. I will just look back at him with clear eyes.
Are you going to do anything else with your bonus action? You can disengage as a bonus action, right?
I can disengage, but then I will not be stealthy.
No.
Well, I mean, you can disengage, move back, and then next round you can bonus action to hide first, and then do it in that order, but then you're stuck hiding first and then attacking for the rest of the combat.
No, I don't like it. I'll stay. I don't like it. I'll stay there.
No problem. Now the flying creatures will show up, and they are just going to fly up here and here, and they're going to launch spikes at Preacher. You have partial cover because of the bearded devil, so you'll get a +2 to your armor class for now.
That is a 19 then.
Okay. First spike is a 20 to hit. I know, I'm sorry.
Reaction.
Okay. Reaction. Second spike is going to miss, and then the second one behind it is going to fly up and fly back. 16, 10. So you get hit once, and that is going to be 9 damage halved, so you take 5.
It was a potion of greater healing, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Gaz, it's your action.
So I gain 4 health from heroism?
Yes, 4 temp hit points.
Which, at this point, basically are hit points, but anyway. Preacher, Broker, how are you feeling?
I'm okay.
Preacher, Preacher, you?
Surprisingly.
Not too good. I'm bloody.
Okay.
But don't worry
I'd say-
about me. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. We'll focus on what's in front.
Gaz, let me ask you something. When I hit you with that one attack,
I did the consultation.
You did. That's right. I remember it.
Yep,
Okay,
19.
you're good. Yep, you're good.
Get a protection from fiends on Broker. He'll hold the one hall. We'll get the prisoners evacuated.
Understood.
I've got a beast to take down.
All right. What are you doing, Gaz? You swing twice with the sword of the Legion.
And
Both.
D4, D4 1-year attacks. Remember, from the bond.
14, so probably not.
No. You swing at him, and he bats away both of your blows and starts to cackle maniacally at you.
Something of an impasse.
The bearded devils will continue to dip in and out, making attacks with their glaive and beard. First one misses with both. Moves out of the way and allows his buddy to come forward. Beard. Glaive. Misses with both.
Actually, as that one steps away,
Are you going to take an attack of opportunity?
yep, because I think Preacher is going to fall back at this point.
Okay.
There we
You
go.
hit and bring him down. As he moves back.
I'm getting away, he says as he falls and then tumbles down the hill,
Yeah.
dead.
Well, Gaz hasn't been taking attacks of opportunity, and he was getting cocky. The one that's standing here is going to attack Sparks with his glaive and beard, since she had just stabbed him. Glaive, 13 to hit. That is going to miss, I'm assuming?
Yes, it misses.
Okay. The beard, however, is a 21 to hit. You're going to take 6 piercing damage, and you're going to need to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
You succeed. Oh, that's a 10. You are poisoned.
Uh,
You
14.
Oh, it is a
DR.
14. Yep. Okay, you
Because of
succeed.
so it ends up being the 14 because of being near
Gaz.
boss man.
Just in range.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, you
Yes.
you succeed. So you take 6 points of damage, and that is all. He is going to stay right there.
Yep, more
Actually-
reasons to hate gas.
You know what? He's going to step up into this space. Preacher.
And of course, gas is
All right.
wrong.
How many D8s is the greater healing?
Greater healing.
44 plus 4.
Correct.
I just pulled the item out of the database. That's why I verified.
Yep. 34 plus 4.
All right.
It's like 2 potions of healing.
I'm going. In order to get to get the rolls in, I'm going to do this. I'm not actually casting these spells, so ignore that part.
Okay. So you're not casting those spells?
No, I'm
That's
just
for
using
the
that.
D4s.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Why
and
didn't you just do / roll 44 plus 4?
It's all right. It's all right. All right.
Okay,
So
it's total. It's total. It's going to be 14 then.
okay.
Yeah. So that's my bonus action. My action is to cast Sacred Flame on the bearded devil in front of me.
All right.
Oh no!
You can do whatever you want to it because you didn't cast a spell. You drank a healing potion.
Oh no! That's yeah. It's still going to be Sacred Flame casted on the one in front of me.
Okay. So it makes a wisdom save, correct?
Dex.
Dex save. Okay.
It's got to dodge that flame.
It fails. And it
More.
burns up in radiant fire.
Does it take any more damage than that, or?
Oh, it did.
Yes.
No, but it is
Oh,
gone.
nice.
Thanks to
That-
Sparks critical set it up.
Now you might want to move.
Yeah. I'm going to here.
Okay. Broker?
Okay. You said I have 12 kids with me?
You have like 24 emaciated humans.
Oh, God.
They are packed in there like sardines.
Good thing it's not Josh.
I'm gonna regret this. Alright, I'm gonna turn to all of them. Alright, listen up. I'm gonna give you cover. You all are going to run down this hallway. You're gonna see 2 people. Follow them. When you get up the stairs, there's going to be some men. Tell them Broker sent you. You will be taken care of. Do you understand me?
The one who's grabbing onto your pant leg nods.
Alright.
They're all crying.
Do not cry. Just keep moving. Do you understand me?
The person wipes their tears from their grubby face, leaving streak marks, and nods again and slowly stands up.
Okay. I give him a smile. It's gonna be okay. You ready?
She nods again.
As soon as I move, you run down the hallway. Got it?
She nods.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. Go. I move here.
These people start limping weakly across the hall as best they can.
Bonus action. Could I give them the help action?
You can. You start pulling them forward across the hallway to Sparks. What is your action?
I'm going to prepare to dodge.
Okay, you take the dodge action.
As
Smart.
kind of just like blocking the way.
All right.
I heard someone speak my name.
Yeah, we've got a chain of
Yeah.
emaciated prisoners.
Broker steps away from the door and starts grabbing the arms of people as they come streaming out of this room and basically passing them to you. They are moving slowly and in pain, and it seems like they're trying to move fast, but they are just exhausted and emaciated and just not in any physical shape to really run. Essentially, they are every level of exhausted up and until being incapacitated or dying.
So is that 5?
So yeah, it's 5 levels of exhausted.
Oh lord.
I'll kind of yell back at them. Just keep them moving.
I'll help them move along. Can I persuade them?
What
or
do you?
No.
What on your
Walking.
turn? What are you
Okay.
trying to persuade them to do exactly?
Freedom is upstairs.
Oh yeah, they're moving as fast as they can. These people are exhausted. Here, let me explain to you what 5 levels of exhaustion is. At 5 levels of exhausted, they have disadvantage on all ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. Their speed is halved. Their hit point maximum is halved. They are at
so
4
they'd be at
levels.
4.
They're at 4 levels of exhausted. So they are moving. They can move, dashing. They move 30 feet around, and you essentially, if you use the help action as your action, you can help them move at normal speed. But otherwise, that's one at a time, and there's like 20 something people that have been jammed into this room for God knows how long. Broker, you take the dodge action.
Yep.
Gaz, the Barb Devil continues to attack you. That's actually a 20 to hit with disadvantage on the claw.
Resistance.
Okay. So that's going to be... after resistance, it's going to be 3 piercing damage. So you still have 1 temp hit point left. The second strike is going to miss. The tail is an 18 on the low end, but I think you have a 20, so that still misses.
Yep.
Hold the line.
The cultists are going to dip forward and back again. They're going to use their spiritual weapons to attack Sparks. So let's see. First one is going to hit you for 6 piercing damage, Sparks. And the second one is going to hit you for 5 more. They rolled a 21 with the first one and a 20 the second time. So
6 and 5?
6 and 5.
Okay.
You remember you can use your reaction to have one of them because you have Uncanny
Yes.
Dodge.
Because you
Yeah, I
were
will-
rogue.
Yes, I will take out the 6 then. So
Okay.
And remember the temperate. Have you been hurt at all before this?
I'm sorry. What?
Have you been hurt at all before?
Yes.
All right.
They are then going to both use Sacred Flame on Broker. You need to make 2 Wisdom saves, Broker, or Dex saves.
What?
2 Dex saves. I'm sorry.
Nice.
First one.
Oh.
God.
Okay. So you're going to take a D8 of damage. It's going to be 5 damage from the first one.
Could I roll the second dex to see if I make it
Well, yeah.
before
Well,
I use Uncanny Dodge?
Wow.
Well, you take 5 from the first one. You're going to take more damage from the second one anyway. So,
Okay, I'll just use Uncanny Dodge for that one then.
okay. So you take 3 halved. So you take 1.
Oh, okay.
So you're taking a total of 6 radiant damage, or necrotic, or whatever.
Okay.
And Trix, what are you doing?
All right. Well, first I take 5 damage.
Okay.
Drops me to 4 health.
Jeez.
Then, as my bonus action, that roll to no. Yeah. Can I click this now? Do that.
There you go.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, the first one. Okay.
17 hit points
Hey.
back.
All right. So then let me write 17 in here and heal. And then as my action, I hold out my Rod of the Pact Keeper, and a spectral tentacle shoots out of it and starts wrapping up my arm as my eyes glow, and I restore one of my spell slots.
Okay. Nice. Anything else?
No, that's well, yeah. I'm gonna move a little bit up the hall then.
Okay.
That
Sparks.
opens up the ability to, hit all those guys who are lined up.
Oh no. Sparks, it's
so-
your action.
I'm going to move here and tell Broker, I'm going to breathe, dodge me. And going to use my breath.
Okay, so it's a straight line.
Yep.
How
I
far?
was supposed to...
Sure. Well, I can.
What's the distance on your
It's 30 feet.
30 30 feet, 5 by 30, right?
Yeah, it's a line,
Yeah.
I believe.
It's a line. Yeah.
Okay, a 30-foot line. Okay, so these two are gonna, and yes, you can shoot over Broker's head because they are flying. So,
Okay.
Oh, God.
Nice.
Like, so this is how I die.
all right. The first one is a 19, and the second one is a 9.
Okay, so the
Okay.
second will take full damage.
Yeah. Roll your
You are at
damage.
You are at 3d6.
She already did. It's the 15.
Oh, up ahead. I missed it. Okay. So the one in front is going to take half, and the one behind is going to fall from the sky and land electrocuted upon the ground.
And I will ask the guys, do you need the hallway open? Do you want me to stay here?
I'll shout back. Stay there. If you can, yes. I'm going to move to back up the commander.
I'll stay there then.
The spined devil directly in front of you, Broker, begins to attack you with its pitchfork and bite at you.
Am I still in dodge? How long is
You
that?
are until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So the bite is 6 to hit because of your dodge. It would have been 20 to hit, but it misses you.
Nice.
The pitchfork, I rolled double 19s on the pitchfork.
Oh,
That's
no.
gonna hit me.
You take 2 points of piercing damage as I roll like crap.
You're
Yeah.
not complaining.
Gaz, it is your action.
Second verse, same as the first, attacking the big boy.
Go
A
for
little
it.
bit louder and a little bit worse.
And I think Sparks was the one that had help there, right?
I think Sparks had the help action. Yes,
Oh,
Sparks had the help
yes.
action from Broker.
You still have the D4 for my bond. So.
Yes, so you get a D4 on your first attack. Which is a...
Would that even work?
Go ahead and roll the D4. You miss. You still miss. Your second attack?
Yeesh.
Also gonna miss. You are locked in just this stalemate of battle with this evil,
Guys,
fiendish
I think you
being.
need to retire D20. It's not working for you.
The bearded
How do you
devil.
retire a web browser?
So far as not taking damage.
What's that? Yeah, nobody's taking damage. The bearded devil beside him is going to attack you with its beard and glaive. The beard is going to miss. The glaive also misses, but they continue to keep the pressure upon you. Preacher.
I am moving up here. I am going to cast a healing word back to Broker. So that is, let me.
8 points of healing to Broker.
Nice.
Right. And I will use my action to give Gaz the help action.
Okay, sounds
I
good.
apparently need it.
You begin guiding Gaz's strikes with the wisdom of Orad. Broker.
How many more kids do we have left in the room coming out?
We'll move them on your action since you opened the door. So last action, they can each move 30 feet. So the first one would have been able to get 5, 10, 5... Well, let me do the measuring. 5... Come on, switch over to...
Right around that doorway that I'm in front of, I
5,
think.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So the first one would have gotten here. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them that are out the door.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm just gonna keep using my help action on the kids,
Okay.
so they can keep on moving.
These are adults and children. Like
Oh.
these are not just like
Oh, okay.
but they are, again, they are kept in the worst possible condition they could have been kept in.
Okay. So
Very
gonna-
nearly dead.
I'm
Yes.
just gonna use the help action on the people. Just keep moving.
I'm not dead yet.
I feel happy.
The
Alright.
As they are leaving the room, the smell that is emanating from the room they are leaving is almost unbearable.
Alright, how's this guy looking?
In front of you,
Yeah.
he's taken some hits.
Shut up.
I will use... I'm gonna keep dodging, honestly.
Okay, you got it.
And just try to keep his focus on me.
Sure. Did they? Oh, no, that's right. Alright, you're going to get attacked, Gaz, by the barbed devil. It's going to continue to try and break this stalemate.
Both of us are.
Claw, 7. Claw, 22 on the low end. That's going to be 5 piercing damage, so it's going to do 1 damage to you after the, after your
Reaction or no?
heal.
Reaction.
So it still takes 1.
No.
Or no, he doesn't. He takes
He has
takes
2
3.
left.
So you have
One temp.
1 temp hit point left. It's going to attempt to hit you with the tail, and it misses. So you essentially take no damage again.
I am doing my job.
The cultists are going to step up.
And, whew, barely.
This one is going to move its spiritual
Well, you
weapon
didn't take any
here.
damage, so
This spiritual weapon is going to attempt to hit Sparks, that is standing right under it. That is a 22 to hit, dealing 5 damage to Sparks. I'm sorry, 7 damage to Sparks. Oh wait, that's a D4. I have to roll a D8. Give me a second. Okay, it does 3 damage to Sparks. The other spiritual weapon will attack Preacher from behind. That is going to critically hit you, Preacher.
yes.
React.
Thank you.
Okay. So you'll take half of 2d8 plus 2. That's going to be 16, so you take 8 damage from the spiritual weapon.
Oh.
Broker, I need you to make 2 dexterity saves from 2 sacred flames.
Gotta admit, part of me wants to do the channel divinity with that one.
First one up.
That is going to succeed.
Okay.
Second
And
one.
then-
That one's going to fail, and you're going to take...
+4.
Do I get a +4?
Oh,
No,
you're
too
outside of
far
it. You're outside of it.
Yeah,
All right.
unfortunately.
You're going to take 8 damage.
I'll use Uncanny Dodge on that and then have it.
Okay, you take 4. And they move back into their corners. Tricks. People who are emaciated and kind of limping and crying are just like guiding themselves along the wall past you to get out of here. They are grubby and dirty and emaciated and naked and smell of feces.
Oh God. I move up to here and I turn to Gaz and say, Commander, have you informed someone that there's a group of people about to trip the alarm spell that I set up?
I'll quickly mentally communicate that to Urag.
Okay.
That was the oh God.
Urag growls back, and she says, that she is telling as many men as she can what needs to happen.
So that's just
Maybe
taking-
we can also keep them in the room where the body was found.
Alright, I'm going to move my tentacle to there with a bonus action and then make an attack with it.
Okay.
In the room where we hid the body and the coins.
No, not that room. The one where we found the body.
Oh, okay.
Does an 18 hit?
It does.
Okay, then he takes 2 lightning damage.
Nice.
Well,
And
better
then-
than nothing. Just
I
one
wonder
As
what
my
the Nets have
action-
been inflicting.
What are you Eldritch blasting?
Wow, I clicked that way too. Oh no, I did click that twice. I'm the same target.
Same target? Okay. It's got cover because you're shooting through 2 companions. So
So it's AC
the
2
first,
higher.
yeah, the first one is going to hit. The second one is going to miss. But you do 13 force damage to it. Jeez.
Okay.
That's awesome. An Eldritch Blast, Gaz, flies past you. The other one hits the wall right beside your head, and stone bits shatter everywhere. But you watch as the first one impacts the Barb Devil directly in the face, and he cries out in rage. Sparks.
Going to attack that thing that is in front of Broker.
What are you using?
The Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Ooh.
Seems like
17?
Arcane Trickster was a good pick.
The 17 hits it, but the cold seems to wash over it in a way that it is not does not seem to be as affected by it as you would have hoped.
Okay, and that's it.
All right. It will continue to assault Broker with a barrage of bites and pitchfork attacks. The first is going to miss since you are dodging, and the pitchfork attack is also going to miss since you are dodging.
All right.
Gaz.
Let's hope for a crit. Not quite.
No, but that's still 8 slashing damage, and that is going to be 6 more.
And
Right with any of them.
I'm contemplating it, but I also am.
You're,
Yeah, I think I should.
you're fishing for a crit.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do a 1d2 real quick.
Okay, remember when you do a first level spell, it's going to do an extra d8.
I think he's out of them.
Yeah, I think he only has second left.
You're
So then it's
you're rolling to determine whether or not you're going to use it.
Yep. And that was used. So just
All right.
a second.
So that's 3d8.
no 48.
Oh,
if
48.
it's a second
48.
level. If it could just be 32, that'd be great.
That's 15.
19. Oh, wait a minute. Why the? Oh,
That did
hang
two-
on. For some reason.
That's
So
odd.
24.
24? Okay.
Because the
Yeah,
the
I get
5
it.
is for yeah.
I got it.
Took
Okay.
me a couple seconds.
Yeah. 24 radiant damage to it. This thing is regretting its life choices right now. The bearded devil beside it is going to continue to try and skewer you. Beard attack. That's 16 on the low end, which still does not hit you. And the glaive is going to miss as well. Preacher.
Broker, how you doing?
I'm pretty good, actually.
I
So if you want to do something else, I can probably think of it.
Remind me not to put devils up against to a party with a cleric and a paladin.
I'm going to blow my last second level spell, and I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt past Gaz's shoulder into the Barb Devil.
Okay. It is going to have cover as you're firing over gas. Actually, yeah, it's going to have cover as you're firing over gas. Go ahead and attack. So that is 15 to hit it, correct?
Yeah, I don't know why I rolled that twice.
I don't know why it rolled it twice either, but it's 15, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that will miss your target. Just barely.
That's it for my second level spells, and I will. And that's the rest of my turn.
Okay. Broker.
All right. Bonus action, help the kids keep moving them.
Okay.
And then I'm going to...
7
You know
more
what?
get out of the room at this point. So there's only 7 people left in there.
Only 7 people left. Okay.
Again, remember, at the end of your next turn, the last person in the room is going to be in this square right here. Okay?
Okay.
That's at the end of your next turn.
Yeah.
Or
Same thing. I'm just going to keep dodging and keeping the focus on me.
Nice. Alright. The Barb Devil is going to try and attack you again, Gaz. Just keeping the pressure on. Tail first. That is a 13. Claw. 9. Claw again. 16. None of its attacks get through your defenses. The Cult Fanatics, they're going to attack. One's going to attack Trix with its spiritual weapon. That is a 15 to hit you, Trix.
Nope.
Okay. The other one's going to attack
Nice.
Sparks with its spiritual weapon. And that is a 9 to hit her and miss. And then they are going to both do Sacred Flame on Broker again. So make your dexterity saves, Broker.
Okay. First one up.
battle of attrition at this point.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
14 is going to save.
Then
Nice.
25
There
is
we go.
also going to save. All right. It's your action, Trix.
Oh, he also makes the dex saves with advantage while
yeah.
dodging.
Yes, you're right. He does.
So
I
he
was
might
I,
be taking
I, I
damage
had a
before.
I thought that was possible, so I wanted to double check it.
Right.
now I know for next time.
It's true.
All right, I am going to move the tentacle to here and swipe up at Flyboy.
Okay.
More importantly, I want to start smacking those priests so they lose their concentration.
You knock the flying devil unconscious.
It is only 8, but if it's enough, then that's fantastic.
8 is enough.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon is not a concentration spell.
Oh, it isn't?
It is not.
Oh. Well, it'll go away if they die.
That's also true. Sparks.
No, I'm not done yet.
I'm sorry, Trix. It's still your turn.
Oh,
That's just your bonus
That was
action.
my bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm going to, even though he has cover, I'm going to fire over again for Eldritch Blast.
Where you they're both on the creatures you can see are both unconscious. Oh, right. The bearded devil. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
Make
he's
your
not
attacks.
unconscious yet.
Nope. Or the barb
Wait,
devil.
Barb, yeah.
The barb devil. Both of your
16
eldritch
and 15.
Yeah, both of your eldritch blasts miss the creature.
Dang.
Sparks.
Okay, that's my turn.
Now it's your action.
Can I see the birded devil?
The one over here? No, you cannot see him. He's back behind the wall.
No, the one that is just in front of Gas.
You can
Barb
see
devil.
it. It does have full cover from... yeah, it has enough cover that would get a +5 to its armor class from you. But you can see it.
Even though if Even if I cast chromatic ore?
Yeah, it still requires a.
Yeah,
line
that's
of
still an
sight.
attack roll with line of
Yeah.
sight.
Okay.
If you have
then-
something that makes it save, that wouldn't matter.
Unless it's
Okay.
a
Yeah, it
dex,
would.
unless it's a dex save. If it's a dex save, it would matter. If it's any other kind of save, it would not.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything like that.
Okay,
I
I
thought
mean,
you had
Okay.
told the dead.
you do have Toll the Dead.
But that's wisdom save.
Yep,
Yeah.
it can. It can.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, then I'll do that then.
Okay. That works. It will attempt to make its wisdom save. That is a 17 on its wisdom save, though.
No.
Okay.
Jerk face.
Yes.
The Spine
Hey,
Devils are dead, so
never
let's
mind.
take them out of the initiative order. Gaz?
Yes.
Attacking
No.
again.
Commander,
Yeah.
it is your action. Those will
That's better.
both hit.
Finally, it only took, what, 8 rounds?
Yeah. You slam your blade into it twice, and it is on the ropes. It is starting to consider whether or not it wants to keep this fight up.
You want to smite with the one of them?
I'm out.
Oh.
The bearded devil in front of you is going to continue to try to break down your defenses if it can. Beard, miss. Glaive, also miss. Preacher. Things are starting to look a lot better as these people stream past you through the hallway. If you are speaking, you are muted, Preacher. It is your action.
Can you hear me now?
I can.
You can? Alright. There's no way I can push past all these to get to here, can I?
Where? To get to where?
To here?
Yeah, you can do
Yeah.
that. It's just difficult terrain. So 10, 20,
5, 10,
30.
15.
So this is 10, 20, 30. You would be right on the other side of Broker.
Alright,
Right
so
there.
just like right here?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, the tentacle doesn't take up space.
Alright. Would that be enough to hit him, do a spell or attack on this cultist right here?
Yeah, go for it.
I will actually since there's no one. Oof. Never mind. I will cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. So dex save.
Yeah.
All right. It succeeds on its dex save by 1. 16.
Giving you a break, Broker. I'll take the hits.
Alright.
That allows
How
him
close
to
do I have to be
accelerate
for the
spell.
reaction?
How close do you have to be for the reaction, Preacher?
Within 30 feet, which 1, 2,
Yeah, you still are.
Okay.
yeah.
Broker, it's your action.
Alright. How many more rounds until the...
The last
All the-
person is here, so on your next turn, so at the end of your turn, the last person is right here. So at the end of your next turn, that last person will move 30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it will be here on the end of your next turn.
end of my next turn?
Yes.
Okay. Making sure nobody else gets in. I appreciate your offer, Preacher, but I'm moving up.
There's a cultist in front of you.
I will swing with my short sword.
All right.
Someone else is right there with you, so advantage and sneak
Yeah.
attack. Or no.
Not advantage, but sneak attack. Go ahead and make
Yeah.
your attack.
But he's not a fiend.
That will hit, and he will die. And so will his spiritual weapon.
Stabby, stabby.
Alright.
Oh, what do you do with your bonus action? Are you continuing to help the people? Well,
Help
no.
action for the kids.
Okay,
Or helping the people. Yep.
no problem.
Sorry, I forgot. They're not just kids.
It's okay. All right, Gaz. This barbed devil takes the disengage action and retreats back to. Let's see, that's 30 feet. Back to there. The last cult fanatic will step up to here, use its spiritual weapon on Sparks. $20 to hit you. And it's going to deal 9 to you, Sparks.
With uncanny dodge?
With uncanny dodge, that'll be 5.
Okay.
And then it will back into this hallway. Actually, no, it won't. It's going to just back right up behind this bearded devil. Tricks.
So let me see here.
I think
I don't know what's around that corner. I mean, I know the cultist keeps hopping back there, but I don't know about that bearded devil.
You don't. You didn't see that bearded devil. You were in the other room when he moved in there.
Yeah.
You're trying to decide what Tricks would do, huh?
Tricks, if I may offer a suggestion, the bladed devil is retreating. If we could bring that down before it could run away, it'd be helpful.
Well,
I'll take care of the bearded one in front of me.
unfortunately, any attempts for me to get to that creature would be interfered with by the bearded one.
You could hold your action until after I deal with it.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move this to here and make a tentacle attack.
Okay, go ahead. That misses, unfortunately.
Okay. I have a feeling that he won't be able to hit you if you maneuver around him.
I know he won't, but that'd leave all of you open.
You Witch Bolt.
Yeah.
The 12 is going to miss, however.
That's unfortunate. That's fine.
Alright. You step into that space after your tentacle strikes and you cast Witch Bolt, and he dodges around it, just barely missing him and smacking into the wall. And Sparks, things are looking both, well, things keep going back and forth between really bad and maybe good. What do you do?
There's a lot of people in cover. Let me see what I can do. I will probably. What can I do? Can I hold my action?
Yes. What do you want to hold it till after somebody, or do you want to set a reaction with your action, like
The reaction when I see anything that is in my field range to attack it.
Okay, with what?
With probably Toll of the Dead.
Okay, so when something pops into view, you're going to cast Toll the Dead upon it. Understood. All right. Gaz?
Yeah, I don't... Actually, yeah, I can't catch up to him right now. So I will have to attack the Bearded Devil.
Okay. That'll hit. That will also hit.
Okay, now I can't get off of 19. Not that I'm complaining.
You deal 19 points of damage to the Bearded Devil. It's still standing, but you are making your presence known to it now. It is going to strike you. It is going to... it has been...
Hang on.
All right.
So I can move that far, I believe? 25 feet?
You can. It's going to make... Yes. It'll make an attack of opportunity against you with its glaive.
And what do I see here, if anything?
I will reveal it. You are going to take a hit from the attack of opportunity. I rolled a 25 and a 22. So...
Really?
Yep. So the 22 is...
At that point, you are beyond my ability to help with the reaction.
So
It's okay, he kept protection from evil. That's the important part.
yeah. So you're gonna take 5 slashing damage from it, and I need you to make another Constitution save.
One damage from because of heroism.
Right. Yes. He's got the heroism on it. He's going. Okay, you are fine because having you make saving throws is worthless. Let me
Always.
make sure that I've got your line of sight fully. Yeah, that's what you can see from there. So, I actually revealed a little more than I needed to. The other Bearded Devil... so the Bearded Devil gets to act. You've moved beyond it, so it's going to attack Trix with its beard and miss, and with its glaive. 14 is going to miss as well.
Yep.
Nice.
The other Bearded Devil is going to step out and
Surprise!
attack. So as it steps out, the first thing that's going to happen... Actually, it'll step out right here. As it does, you're gonna get to use your reaction sparks. Go ahead and make your... I'll make its wisdom save against Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all devils.
Oh wait, that's the wrong roll. There it is. It fails, but it is unhurt, so it's only going to be your... It is not going to be the D12.
It didn't have any damage, right?
It did not have any damage, no.
Yeah.
Roll your damage against it. You hit it. I mean, it failed its save, so it takes damage from you, but it was unhurt before, so it's going to take the lower roll, the lower damage roll.
Okay.
Okay, so it takes 7. Alright. It's then going to make a beard attack against you, Broker.
Alright.
You are not dodging this time because you
I
attacked.
am not.
Alright. The first one is going to miss. That is a 9 to hit. It's going to attack you with its glaive, and it's going to miss you with that as well.
Oh, thank you.
And then it is going to back up into that corner again, and you do get an attack of opportunity against it.
Alright. Short sword.
That's going to hit for 5 damage.
Is that also with sneak attack?
Swords.
No.
It will not. You do not have anybody in... you do not have any advantage or anybody in range of it to give you...
Also,
sneak
it's
attack.
once per turn.
Okay.
It's once per turn, not once per round, which means every
Oh,
time.
what?
Yeah.
Oh,
Preacher?
you're right. That's good to know.
Yes, it is. That means if you are a tunnel fighting, sneak attacking rogue, you can get sneak attack off on every round as long as you have somebody have some way of having advantage every time you, or not every round, on every turn that somebody that you get to take a reaction against, an attack of opportunity
All right.
against.
I'll go to Broker and Sparks. You guys all right if I back up Tricks?
Go for
Sure.
it.
All right.
At this point, by the way, the people are all out this door here. They are all beyond that door and heading back up into the upper levels of the Citadel.
Okay, good.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's check out.
Yep.
All right. Then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on this this bearded devil right here.
All right.
Attack its beard.
Yes.
So it's just a devil.
It rolls a 15 on its save, which is it just meets your DC, so it succeeds.
Make it a deal. You throw us enemies that Gaz can use protection on evil on. You don't roll to save everything that we throw at him.
Broker.
All right. What am I looking? Is this right here?
A grate.
Oh, okay. It's just a great.
It's just a grate in the floor.
All right. Cool. I will step up here
Okay.
and short sword.
Make your attack rolls. You swing your short sword at it, and it blocks your weapon. You've had 2 detrimental effects from rolling nat ones. I'm not giving you a third one.
Oh God.
You just miss.
The
Okay.
bowstring breaks on your short sword.
Yes. Bonus
All
action.
right. Disengage. Going back.
Okay.
His spare bowstring breaks. Just sitting in his pack for whatever reason.
Gaz, this barbed devil is going to once again disengage from you and continue to try and move away.
And it screams, no!
And is this water having any effect on it or anything that I'm seeing?
No, it's just a puddle. It's not anything
Okay.
deep. Yeah. Actually, it is a pool of human blood.
Iker.
Great.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try not to step in it.
Yeah. All of those corpses have been going somewhere. The cultist is going to step out. It is going to use its spiritual weapon against you, Dio. Where's the hit? It hits you, 22 to hit, and it's going to be 8 damage to you, Dio.
Can I use uncanny dodge?
You can.
Yep. So 4.
Okay. It is then going to use its last spell slot on you, Broker, and I need you to make a wisdom save.
All right. Wisdom.
You
Nice.
succeed. Let's see. He's going to move back. He's going to move back to here. Yeah, because he moved out and he moves back. All right. Tricks.
I'm gonna move there. Which I didn't break his. I didn't break. Oh wait, no, because I don't get a. I can't move to here because I'll fall down the hole. I was trying to flank with Preacher, but it's not possible.
Yeah.
I'll still move to there.
Yeah, you can move to here. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Flanking, I don't know if you guys have seen the updated way I'm doing flanking.
+2 and
It's
yeah.
+2 to hit if you are flanking, +5 to hit if you surround something.
So we should have been rolling +5 on that thing.
What thing?
The one cultist.
Did you have somebody on each side of it?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we only had one on 2 sides.
Correct.
Okay, so that's a terrible roll on Primal Savagery for damage, but that's fine.
It still
It's
hits.
damage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You hit
For
with
4
both.
acid and 3 lightning.
It is slowly getting whittled down as you continue to just level attack after attack against it. Sparks.
Okay, so time to move forward. I will come in front of the bird devil. Bird the devil over here. I will use my rapier.
Okay.
To see if I can do anything with it.
You actually hit the bearded devil with that. And you'll do 11, but it is resistant to your piercing damage, so it takes half.
And I will go back and disengage in here.
Okay. Gaz, still chasing?
Oh no, it's reusing its tactics against it.
Yes, you are.
And I can't see, so...
God, it's like in Civ 6 when you're chasing scouts.
So I'll give you that, and I will look at your line of sight.
Yeah, I'm trying to think whether I could move far enough there. I think, or... I'm not sure.
Be able to get adjacent to it.
You're right here.
Yeah.
Which way? You're trying to move around the puddle as much as possible?
Well, I'm also trying to get in range to attack, and I'm not sure.
No,
if I
you would be
can.
able to get there. If you move through the puddle...
Well, that's why I was
You
saying.
still-
I'm not even sure if moving through the puddle I could get there.
Yeah. Let's see, you're here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You can. If you move through the puddle, you would get there.
Okay, yeah, I will.
Alright.
Priorities.
Yep.
I can... Someone has prestidigitation, so yeah,
Yes,
there we go.
Alright, let me...
I can de-sacrificial blood your boots.
Well, at least I got a good hit. And I need to see more.
Yeah, I'm giving you more line of sight here as we speak. So... I can...
I think this is actually the longest session we've had.
It is.
Yes.
Are you guys okay with it?
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Well, I got to be up in the morning.
Okay. Gaz, your first strike hits it. The second one misses. It is trying to get away from you as best as it can. It is slowly being destroyed by your attacks. It is on its last legs. It is hurt, and it is frightened.
It's been on its last legs the whole time.
The bearded devil will attack you with its beard and glaive tricks. Beard, 17 to hit. 9 damage. And give me a constitution save.
Does it always favor them?
Your armor class is like the DC to hit. So if it
Okay.
meets or beats it, then it deals damage to you.
Alright. Why didn't that work? I guess I didn't click it right.
Okay, so you are now poisoned again and cannot regain hit points until
How much
you-
damage did it deal?
9. Then it's going to hit you with its
Okay.
glaive, or try to. It misses with its glaive.
Okay.
As long as you are poisoned, you cannot be healed. The other one is going to step out right here, and it's going to attack Dio with its beard and miss. And it will attack Broker with its glaive and miss. Jeez. And it's gonna
Yes.
it's gonna stay right there. Preacher? Actually, you know what? It'll take the attack of opportunity from Sparks. Go ahead and roll to hit. Roll to hit, Sparks.
What? Me?
Oh wait, you used. Hold on. Did you use Uncanny Dodge on your last?
Yes.
You did.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is the first time you've been attacked since that turn. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. You miss it as it runs. So it moved 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it's going to go there. You guys don't know it goes there, but it goes there. Preacher?
It's right there. I am going to switch things up a bit and I'm going to cast Word of Radiance.
All
I have to
right.
make a con save.
Sure. It fails and dies. How does it? What do you say as it falls to the ground?
Yeah.
And by the power of Orad, I smite thee.
And it falls in a blaze of radiant light. Broker?
Alright, I'm going to run up to the corner, up here,
Okay.
and hit it with a short sword.
Sure. The bearded devil is not in this hallway. There are 2 doors here, and it is not anywhere to be seen. Make your attacks.
Alright. Sword.
That will hit, and you will put an end to this cultist's life.
Alright.
I should actually just remove this because you don't know which door it went through. I can pop it back on if you find it. You
I'll,
move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet so far. You have 10 feet of movement left.
I'll move up to the door at least.
Okay.
And I will...
What are you using? Oh yeah, bonus action.
Actually, no.
You
I
can
actually
dash
may
as a
go-
bonus action. Well, anyway, you have a bonus action. What are you
I'll
doing?
wait here.
Okay.
I'll wait here,
All right.
and that'll be it for me.
The barbed devil, seeing that you're just going to continue to catch up to it, Gaz, is going to try and make a last stand. Claw, miss. Claw, miss. Tail, miss. It will run, giving you an attack of opportunity. And you get exactly enough damage to end its life.
Oh,
Okay.
Tricks.
I don't know any of that happened, so
Yes.
5, 10, 15. I would get to like here, and then I see that, oh, he's dead.
Correct.
Uh,
You run down. You jump down that embankment and run up to where the commander is. And as you turn the corner, you watch the blade of the Legion fell the foul fiend.
Oh, well, it appears you got that one. The bearded one's dead too.
con save to report.
Yeah, I know. Still poisoned?
You are still poisoned.
Okay.
Sparks.
Okay, I will follow Broker and ask, where did he go?
I have no idea.
Okay, open the door before you. I will open the one that is here.
Okay.
Can,
The doors
Okay.
are the door is locked. You
Oh.
you try to kick at it from around Broker, and you find that the door is locked.
I think that's all I'm going to do.
Okay. Gaz, you've felled your foe. What do you do now?
Step over the corpse and explore this way. Because I know that the flying ones managed to go up through there, so I'm assuming that there'd be a route for me to take.
Yeah. The rest of this hollowed out hallway leads to a set of hewn steps up to another makeshift door, as well as hewn steps that lead down.
I'd take a mental note of that before continuing down here.
All right. Preacher.
I am dashing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everyone okay?
A little bit hurt, but yeah.
I'm
I
fine.
also finally down the barb that demon.
Good show, sir.
Broker, which door are you? Are you opening either door?
I'm gonna open this one.
Okay. Give me a pick the lock, if you would.
I'll use sleight of hand.
Okay. As you pick open the lock and open the door slowly, what you find on the other side is horrifying. Those pools on the floor are evidence of, well, are only the start. The pools of human blood and other fluids are spread across the floor, and hanging in various positions of death and torture are human bodies all throughout the room. But there's no devil in sight.
Okay.
There is another door at the other end of the room, though.
I'll walk in and I'll open the other room.
Okay. You find that it is a passage with a second door. And from here, I'm going to leave turn order, and I'm going to narrate what happens from here on now. From here to the end of the session, I think. You explore the rest of this floor of the Citadel, opening one door at a time. Sparks, you open that door and find stairs that lead further down into these catacombs, and you realize that the likelihood is that your prey that you are pursuing made its way down to the next level. And if that's the case, who knows what's waiting for you even further below the surface of the Citadel. Gaz, as you open the door to that room, you find a room filled with mushrooms. Cultivated mushrooms. And fumes of vile putrescence kind of waft off of them. Broker, the door beyond leads you to what looks like the fiendish office of some kind of evil creature. There are piles of bone picked clean, as well as a locked chest And
Sir, that journal we found, was the Barb the Devil what we would think might have been summoned from that, or something even more foul?
Religion check.
I'll also do that.
go ahead and you give me your religion checks.
No.
Sometimes reaching for a book is far better.
Mine wasn't bad. Neither was preachers.
No. I mean, rather than me looking at, pulling it up on D&D Beyond, I reached for my monster manual, my actual physical copy, which I don't always do.
Out of character, I somehow doubt that was what was summoned up.
Gaz, as you think through the lessons you've had as a paladin and the teachings of the different planes of existence, especially those of the infernal hierarchy, you know that though a barbed devil is incredibly dangerous, it is still considered a lesser devil among the ranks and hierarchy of the hells. This could not have been what was summoned. And we'll leave it at that, as that revelation dawns upon you. And next week we'll find out whether you delve deeper or plan your next moves. You've been down here for about an hour at this point. You've saved the lives of many unfortunate souls. But whatever's been happening here has been happening for a very long time, and it is evidenced by the amount of death and decay that you have discovered.
So, Mark,
Yes.
question.
Yes.
Had we gone in the day before in game, would we still have faced that many people?
That is a good question.
And Money's not going to answer because that depends. That might determine our response to what we do next.
I will tell you this, that in character that you will all know as members of a military company, commanders of a military company, they were ready for you when you came down here. They were not unprepared. They had spells cast, they had lookouts ahead, and they were waiting for when you came in to their defenses, as opposed to anything else. It was obvious that they had set themselves up to flank you from both sides.
Which we still dealt with rather well once we adjusted it.
You did. But I don't know if you want to do this because we've played for 5 hours tonight, which is our longest session yet. Something I've been doing, I haven't done it with you guys yet, but something I've been doing with the other groups is I've been doing like kind of a period of affirmation. I've kind of wanted to give everybody a chance to flesh out and feel out their new characters and see how you guys meld in a group. And we can try this next week if you'd like, which is just I go around and ask each of you to give something that you felt was like your favorite moments from each character throughout the session. Again, it is 10:40 at night here on the East Coast. And we've been playing for 5 hours, so we can do that starting next week. But I wanted to, if that's something you guys are interested in starting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. 5 hours clearing one floor. I actually was nervous because I didn't prepare much beyond this floor yet.
Yeah, that was the right call on your part.
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, guys, I hope you had a good time. Thanks for hanging out, chat. We're gonna go raid, do a raid. If you want to stick around for that. If not, that's cool too. But I am gonna set that up because our one of our players, Ectherion, who plays Sentry on Wednesday, he just started an Oridon game on Monday evenings as well. So we're going to go crash his party and see what his pirate crew are up to out in the deeper oceans of Oridon. So I'm going to set that up and we'll raid our friend. Anyway, thanks for watching. Remember that we are doing a charity stream next month, so get ready for that. And if you want to see me dab, subscribe to the channel or gift some subscriptions. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go give one of our players in the world of Oridon some support. Oh, one other things. Go ahead and level up, guys.
Nice.
Yes.
So yeah, I think we're going to come back to this later then.
That's up to you. Maybe you take a long rest, maybe you don't. Let's go raid.
Alright.
Okay, folks.
Oh yes, a new invocation.
Just 2 more levels and I can finally get that ability. Alright.